All right, it's party time. Wow. How's it going, everybody? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's do a little zoom in. How's it go? Oh, that's my landing screen. There we go. Hello, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me say hello to all the fine people. How you doing, Matthew? Congratulations on you first. How you doing, Polter? How you doing, Jay? I'm realizing I'm waving and no one can see it because of my hand. Hi, everybody. Hi. Howdy. How you doing, Moss? How you doing, Chakra? How you doing, Pebble? How you doing, Nobody? How you doing, Burrito? How's it going, everybody? Welcome, 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 welcome. Let me get a chef's kiss. It's basically like a wave, right? Yeah, exactly. How you nerds doing? How you nerds doing? My sleepy ass just got up from a nap. Also, Bolter, thank you for the sub. Well, if it isn't the consequences of my own actions. Because, oh god, yeah, no, if you're feeling, yeah, no, nap. Actually, today I feel pretty good. Usually when I take a nap, I wake up feeling like shit. I'm just like it's like almost objectively worse, like to the point like why did I even bother? Yeah, fucking 27 months, holy shit. Time do be flying. I'm still like coming to that like slight recollection from last night on Sunday. Yeah, I've been doing this shit for 5 years. It's been a while. Do I got sleep apnea? I don't know. I've never been to a sleep doctor. How you doing, Ars? How you doing? I know that like they're good and that like that should be a thing to do. I don't know if it's a thing I can afford right now. We'll find out. Today I had a little bit more unspecified mimic medical ailment, but I'm doing pretty good though. That was less expensive than I thought it was going to be. So yippee. I mean, I don't know if I snore because I sleep alone. So like nobody's like, I don't got like roommates or anything to like really gauge for that. I do wake up feeling tired, but also because I'm a working adult. So like that also like doesn't narrow things down very much. Look after I'm just saying I don't have the ability to judge my sleep quality because it's just like, well, I go to bed and then I wake up. And that's it. I do the sleep teleportation. And how you doing, Garcia, at work? How you doing? Oh yeah, totally. Oh yeah, you're at work, so that makes sense. Totally makes sense. You should be lurking and working. That's just how it be. Like, go and just pay my recent. Yeah, no, that shit's expensive. How you doing, Big Gun? How you doing? I'm gonna turn my AC real quick. Oh, there we go. What's that expression? There's a thingy I saw that like how to like set your stuff that when you ollie out, like you just nap, and I need to get that set up. That sounds great. That Valley painting rats. I did print one. Hey, that's look. I printed a rat. It's hard to tell. This is from the Bestiarum like Brotherhood of the Rat. That's just like a full ass tit. But yeah, this is going to be for I know that Creature Caster is going to be doing a Black Grail variant called the. I guess I could. You know, the funny thing is, I have that camera now. I have the camera that I got for Nanners. I guess I could just rig that up and just see if I just go like, just like in my sleep. What does it do? A paint rat. It's like, listen, there's a. So there's when it comes to minis, there's two ways to do bonks. One of them are like, ooh, woo, cheesecake, ooh, booba. The other is like, I want this thing to be grotesque, so I gave it like weird granny hag tits. That's what that one had. That's what that one would have. Yeah, I technically have a smartwatch that I never remember to charge. I guess I could also maybe see if that does anything. I mostly use those as a fancy alarm clock. How you doing, Deacon? How you doing? Welcome. You know, if I did have sleep apnea, that would explain a lot of the like my memory issues. If I just found out that the reason I just have real garbage memory is because for years I've been just like choking in my sleep. How you doing, Paul? Interesting time to come into my theoretical self-diagnosis for Big Eepy. Well, how's it going, everybody? If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nerd One Scave variety. What is Deck of Haunts? I have not heard that one. I've not heard of that. Currently, I am painting Sultanate Alchemists, but I want to get these like bases also kind of ready for some dudes. For some of my yeomen, because I figured like I need to touch up some stuff on the some of the bases anyway, so this feels like a good for 2 for 1. Yeah, what am I using? Oh, so the mud is what's how you doing? Hold on. How you doing, horror loving? I also saw that I did not give you a proper howdy. Nice. Oh, that sounds like fun actually. That sounds like fun. Like the house, it hungers. So what I typically do is I use Vallejo Dark Earth. However, I very rarely use the base color. I pretty much put it on like during like the pre-priming stage. I put it on during the pre-priming stage, and then I will eventually just like blast it. Thank you for that. This current brown is a army painter, just like generic rattle can brown that I'm currently painting over with. Tooth and Coat's Curious Leather. The reason I use Curious Leather is because I hate it. It's a great color. It feels like shit to paint for like actual things that matter. But I find that it's a very, if I thin it down like a stupid amount and like just put it on a base, it feels real good. But yeah, so yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm gonna eventually like dry brush the wood. I think like the little homunculi guys, and like also use another layer as well. So yeah, that do be the plan. That do be the plan. I will show like for context. These are like the main. These are the main things I'm going to be working on today. She's basically done, except for an enamel wash. This guy's interesting because he like looks done, but if you turn him like any angle, it's just nothing but just like it's just nothing but angles that just need touched upon. So that's going to be suffering and pain even. Pain. Oh yeah, for the wait, the alchemist or the wood, but either way, yeah, thank you. The I've been enjoying my Sultanate color stuff lately. I've been enjoying that. I did also do one little bit of hobbying today. So I got this guy in a used bin. This is like a Centurion. It's one of the consoles for Horus Heresy, and he's like a stupid manlet. I don't know what's happening. This isn't like an old model, or if it is, G-Dubs just re-released it without telling anyone. For context, like Mark 6, Mark 4, but also released later. He was like a good deal. He's like so much shorter and squatter, and the cape gives him a wider profile. And then he used to have a big stupid like this is his previous weapon. It was a big, stupid, chunky toy club. Like, so I was like, I don't like him very much. But then I was like, oh yeah, I can fix him. Me looking at used minis in the bin. I can fix you. Oh yeah, I know this is gonna be a pun coming, but yeah, there's like a lot of things like that where it's like strawberries aren't berries. I would not be surprised if koala bears don't count as technically as bears. I think they've mentioned that there was an update on the Kickstarter recently that like a couple of waves were coming out for like physical. People have been getting physical stuff, but I think they've been doing it on like a per faction basis. So depending, I don't know when the Sultanate stuff is happening. The qualifications. Oh, I for some reason my brain just totally just skipped over that. It was just like, no, I refuse. I refuse to engage. I'm just going to like blot this out. That's what happened there. I can tell you exactly what happened there. I may have already put this color on this guy. Oh, I did. Okay, we Gucci them. This guy needs it. Just a little bit. Oh, gotcha. Well, there you go. You know, sometimes I would love it if there were like somebody made historically accurate like Habsburg heads. They're like, do you want your local duke for your army to be like the most fucked up, like my family tree is a tumbleweed? Buy this kit, and then your cousins and or brothers, aka your dad uncles, will all be happy. That would be great. That might be a 3D printing only thing for sure. Crap out. Oh god, that's the tricky thing where it's like for resin printers, usually you just gotta buy another part. FDMs are a whole other can of worms, and I am sorry in advance for the fucking bunch of nonsense you're gonna do. Knuckle Buds would probably have something like that. You're also not wrong. I find most of my dislike of G-Dubs minis to be their faces and heads, which is why I usually swap those out. Oh god, yeah, no, if it's totally like 1 AM, I get it. But yeah, Bolter, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. I'm going to be real. This might be a boomer in me. Why are people excited for Oblivion? For context, I played Oblivion when it was new. Oblivion's still around. Like, at this point, there's enough mods that I don't see how you could like not just recreate that for basically free. Like, does the new game have like engine improvements? Is there like a multiplayer mode? I don't know, legitimately. I can't imagine a Bethesda game in like 2025 is going to run buttery smooth either. So like I have to imagine it's probably more broken than a modded copy. Maybe I'm being pessimistic. Also, I want to get like a little bit of dirt on the space too because I got some paint on there. That's how you doing, Kuroji? How you doing? Okay, they fixed the leveling. That's one thing, I guess. Like, it's still, though, it's like, I don't know, I feel like that's still mod fixable. And how you doing, Flopsy? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I mean, high elves. I've heard of high elves. Stop. Oh, sorry. I was thinking there's a... God, this is gonna sound weird. I think there's a Japanese, like, terrorist cult called Om Shinrikyo, and I remember the guru cult leader, that guy, I think, got high once as part of, like, a thing, and he's, like, believed that he was, like, I am high, perhaps the highest ever. And that line is just so silly, it makes me laugh. Some of these. Hey, it's all good. That's what the stream's for. I am multitasking and watching Weird Elf talk about weird niche internet things. Bring the weed, maybe. I don't know. So I once again, on paper, I feel like I should care about weed, but I don't. No shit, and I don't care. Yeah, you were doing you were showing the one that was like Dongus out. Ooh, yeah, let's go. Let's get you on the list, Kuroji, real quick. Hey everybody, this is my beautiful Snake Nanners. This is not a live recording. Not a live studio recording. I have not had any time to try to look into making that the video a long-term thing. At the very least, I got a stream and this wonderful yawn out of it. It's 118 gigabytes. Why? What? My tail out? Oh, no, it's sorry. My tail is in the clip. I'm like, what's happening here? Okay, there we go. But yeah, no, Nares is doing good. She's being a little bitch and not eating her rats, so I'm a little upset with her, but like not in a real serious way. More as like you. Hey, you get free tail. Ooh, Matthew, let me get your rank bumped up as well while we're on here. So yeah, I'm gonna have to try again this weekend, as I do. When a snake doesn't eat, you just have to. Yeah, you say you listen. I don't want my tail to be like out in public. That's embarrassing. There we go. But yes, Kuroji Zilax, welcome to the freshman rank of the official Nanners fan club, and Matthew Rice Seeker, welcome to the senior rank of the official Nanners. Here, I can get the tail out for reals for a little bit. Oh yeah, no, having a pet, having like breedable like rats for your snake is a mistake because they will not nearly eat enough. That's how you doing, AU. No, I'm a horrible monster elf. But no, I'm not a Christmas elf. I do enjoy Christmas. But who doesn't? Except for Scrooges and Grinches and whatever itches. What do I do off Christmas? The same thing everyone else does. Suffering, pain, agony. Even I am a workshop elf though. I do my mini painting, but no, I got no actual Christmas connection. Also, I forget if I gotta say properly. Hey, no, yeah, no, my playlist is a fucking clusterfuck of the best shit. Listen, anything. I still don't know if it's IOSYS or IOSYS. I don't know how much of their name you're ever supposed to pronounce, but I love them. They're so good. They've been good to me for years as a source of musical joy. It's been good. The good shit. Yeah, I think IOSYS is pretty legit. But also, AU181_19B. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Your name reminds me of tax forms, which is terrifying. It's a power that I don't know if you're aware that you have, but you have that power now. Yeah, there's like, I mean, it's kind of nice. There's still like a lot of Toho circles that still do shit. Moving these bases off screen. I swear I'll get to the actual minis. I don't know why. My brain is like, Hallie, you want to work on bases right now? I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure, I do. I don't dislike working on bases, so this will be fun. Ooh, what's a Thorikite? I assume it's a conquest thing. I have no idea the context for it though. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, Trench Crusade bases are fun. I enjoy the like this is not for Trench Crusade. This is actually a Death Guard thing, but yeah, I like the ones with like the little planks. And... I just like not get this edge, or if I did, it was probably really light. I have to like touch it a wee bit. A pun. Taxing. You've never done the pulls off glasses. That's come on. I expect better of you for puns if you have to activate the I'm making a pun button. Oh, you're getting criticism. You're getting it. You're getting it for that one. Bamboo printers. Oh god, yeah, no. I imagine I hope a lot of tariff stuff stops. I keep seeing like I don't even really check the news, but it's like is this going to stop? And it's always like, well, they're probably going to roll it back. Like, okay. I'm glad I pre-ordered my printer though before this, so hopefully by the time it arrives to me, it'll not be super more expensive. I still want to finish the big boy for this base too, who's probably going to be part of the Alchemist stuff tonight. All right, today's main goal tonight is to get him done. Let's work on that. Let's get some black gray. Oh, big old Greek warrior guy. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. And like now I'm thinking about it now, that makes a lot of sense. No. Yeah, I have the original on here. Something that you'll find for like people that like really pay attention to my music playlist. I don't mean this is like a quiz or anything. I mean just like, you know, I listen to a lot of similar music, so you will probably find certain covers of songs like 8 times in my own stuff. It's very silly. So yeah, there's nowhere like the original Matryoshka is somewhere in here. There's especially if there's like a big VTuber trend cover. I do like those. Like you're like why does everybody like need to hear a different variation of King? It's me. I'm that guy. I kind of toned it down a little bit, but especially like a couple of years ago was probably when I had like the most like repeat covers sung by different people. Yeah, Himehina's the GOAT. I fucking love Himehina. They're so good. They're so good. Himehina is one of the best, is probably definitely the best singing duo, but like some of the best VTuber singers ever. Their videos are really good. That's the China for win the trade war. Yeah, I just hope that everyone just holds hands and we fucking stop making things expensive. That would be sugoi. Oh yeah, I'm really excited for the Sultanate. I'm really excited for the Sultanate. Nobody at my shop except for one guy who's really busy plays them, so my stuff is going to be like pretty unique, and also I'm doing like the alchemical sub-faction, which he did not want to do. So, and I kind of like their stuff. It's like kind of like very accurate firepower and a lot of like tricky conditional effects. It's a great combo. It's a great combo for a bunch of stuff that I would probably like. Now I don't know if we're going to be playing this Sunday. We'll find out. I think some of the people are a little busy this week as well, which makes me big sad. Yeah, my good old Talkwin lads. They do be doing stuff. All right, so it's gonna dry a little. Oh, let that dry. Let's get some more of the horrid flesh tone on. Your biggest fan says hi. Hi, Jay's cat. One of these days, like, Jay is going to say a pun that is too bad, and I'm going to reveal that I bought a laser pointer and just, like, absolutely have Jay's cat tackled the, like, laptop. No, that would be bad because, like, you post stuff in the Discord of you just, like, chilling with your laptop on your lap. Your cat would just pounce it and explode. Oh, yeah, no, Toho meme song covers would be great. I have no singing ability really whatsoever. Outfitting game. Ooh, yo, let's go. I still need to figure out what movie we're going to be watching. I have one ready to go called Star Night. From like 1980 something. I don't remember much about it, but like, I have it. So like it's either that or I might dredge up something different between now and then. What's it called? It's fortunately got bored of laser pointers. Ah, tragic. So what happened is, yesterday I got out of the guild work. I went to go play cards at a friend's house. By the time I came back, it was late, so I just did like my VTuber chores and I went to bed. And then I woke up and then I did guild stuff today, and then I came home, and then I took a nap, and I woke up, and it's stream time. I was like, oh, what the fuck? I had like no free time. I had like no personal time in the last like 2 days. But like it's not like it was like a, I don't know. It's entirely self-inflicted. Like not like that was not forced upon me, but it's still just very, very funny. Started bleeding around the store. Oh, that's pretty metal, but it also sounds really fucking painful. Hopefully it did not cut you that bad. Hopefully it did not cut you that bad. Yeah, God, this is just such like we're all like, hell yeah, brother. But also like, yeah, definitely take care of yourself. definitely hope that that's like not gonna be like a big thing. Obviously, a horror low budget movie called Shocktopus vs. Whale Wolf. Ah, gotcha. That sounds like I have to imagine that is a sci-fi original. I have to imagine that, yeah. Yeah, don't bleed. Don't bleed. But yeah, no, I love that model so much though. When I played against the last time I got to play, which is against Grail, the Grail guy snuck one of his like little Herald of Beelzebub up on a tower where it was just buzzing around and just trying to like actively sabotage my dudes. And I had my Hunter the left-hand path teleport up there, nothing personnel him, shot him. The guy tried to escape and then he did. So Trench Crusade has a rule that I've only gotten to use once. It's called a diving charge, where if you fuck it up, your model eats shit and takes an injury because it falls on his fucking face. But if you succeed, you actually get a bonus to like your damage rolls as you like leap on your opponent. And I was able to get it off and it felt great. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it wasn't too bad. I feel you though. That's me with X-Acto knife, which is why I don't use them on stream very often. Oh, congratulations! Oh, congratulations on the online campaign. Yeah. My group has not got a camp. Apparently, though, I might be getting invited to a Horus Heresy thing, which is interesting. Like I got a message from one of the people I play Trench Crusade with. He's like, "Hey, Al, you feel like a guy who'd be in the Horus Heresy? Would you be interested in a Horus Heresy thing?" And I'm like, potentially. It's the Boris Barisi. How you doing, Doc Irving? Welcome. How you doing? Get 2 artillery. Oh, you're already starting at like 1,000 ducats. Oh baby, let's go. I don't know if Double Witch is a trap or not, but like, you know what? It'd definitely be fun at the very least. How's Tails at attention? What? Not there. Also, how you doing, Yarko? what is that? What are you saying? Hopefully it's nothing bad. How you doing? Unfortunately, I only speak English. I'm sorry. Or like very, very, very shitty Japanese. Very, very, very shitty Japanese. The hell am I doing here? Oh no, that's accurate. How you doing? Oh, you might have came in for mini stuff. Hello. Welcome. See, I'm gonna do like one more translation and then I'm gonna probably just let you sit for a while. Oh yeah, okay, yeah, definitely got chain rated. Well, how you doing? Fortunately, since I don't speak any Spanish, I'm just gonna. Also, Yako, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Mention a Horus Heresy. I mean, have you ever thought about how many dogs are named after Primarchs? Like, probably a non-trivial amount. There's got to be at least a couple dogs out there, one for each Primarch. And if there isn't like one of those, like, someone needs to tell those people that make like the shitty designer pit bulls to name one Angron. Part Bimpy, part Babe. It's Angron. Let's go. I know you're just doing puns, but I hope that's true because Lemon Ruff is really good. Is a really good name. Yeah, no, those pits are actually horrible. Like, no one should make those. But if you're going to, name them Angron. No one should do that. Oh, there. Okay. There we go. It's always just tricky because, like, since I don't speak, I just want to make someone who's like, hey, streamer, time for slurs. But no, you're doing good. Oh, speaking about Rowboat Girly Man. So I finished Firecast. It was pretty good. Probably my weakest out of the Peter Favarelli books I've read, but it wasn't bad. I think I just inherently like guardsman-only books, or like, you know, there's only so much like duty, imperium, suffering that I really like enjoy a whole lot. No, he's not in a Tal book necessarily. The ending was really cool though. The ending was really, really neat. So it was definitely worth it for that. However, I decided for the next book to read for the stuff to read No Fear, which is about the Ultramarines getting their shit wrecked on Calth. And can I say, like, as much as I joke around, I don't really have any real animosity for Ultramarines or Ultramarines fans. Dear Lord, the beginning of this book is nothing but high-octane Ultramarine fart sniffing. And I don't even mean that like Ultramarines are cool and tough and they know what they're doing. It's basically reads like a bunch of like tax like accountants are put in power armor and they're talking about like, oh, the glory of Calth and the Ultramarines and the efficiency and the ways of war, the writings of Gilman. Like, it's, oh my god, it's so dry. It's the driest shit ever. Oh my god, it is. Like, I don't even know if I could say it's bad. How you doing, Billy? There's no naked command, I'm sorry. Guards throw him. But, it's, a pun or not? I don't know if I've seen that. I don't know if I've seen that. But it's like, I get what they're trying to do. They're trying to be like, Calth is really organized. The Ultramarines have no idea what's coming. They're going to be devastated. Because it's basically saying that like, oh yeah, the word bearers showed up and Horus told us to bring the word bearers to go take on some orcs. Wow, this is weird. We don't need the word bearers to help, but he's probably just doing it to wave his dick around because he just became the war master. And it's so dry. It's so, and I'm not even someone who needs like action. Just hearing Gilliman just wax poetic about like fucking realm management is, and it doesn't help that they bounce back and forth between like 8 characters in like the first like hour, and all of them are just generic Roman name number 37. Like, they'll be like, and then Captain Maximus and Captain Theodanus and Captain Rogerus and Captain Jonicus got into a room and they said that like, oh yes, have you heard the reports from Gilliman today? Oh yes, I have heard the reports from Gilliman today. Oh yes, the shipment about the shipment. Yes, the reports from Gilliman today? Today. And none of them, they're probably, a lot of them are going to die. I mean, I'm willing, listen, you can't believe Warhammer memes because they're all insane exaggerations. You can't, cause if you go entirely by 40k memes as somebody who's like into the hobby, you're going to go crazy. Cause everything is transmitted via like meme virus and that like nobody remembers actual facts. There's still multiple people that believe oh yeah, the guardsmen took their fingers and went pew pew and the orcs died. Like I don't think that's that's reading far too into something. It's a joke. Yeah, Davinkus. Primarch. Anyway, but I mean it's like it's fine time, but like that's like a joke that you know is a joke. Like nobody's seriously being like, no, actually, no, for real, this is canon, and I will fight you over Gilliman's big tit elven wife. But yeah, no, but the this book is, I don't want to drop it because I bought it on sale a while ago, so it's not like I'm gonna be losing money. And the thing is, I know it's the preamble to the payoff, which is when my beloved word bearers descend upon Calth and make everyone cry and shit their pants. I can't wait for that. That's going to be glorious. But man, the lead into that is just not great. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Exactly, Jay. Would you really encounter an orc? I mean, you know, with guns and other stuff. Like they talk about orc tactics in game and stuff a lot. They do show up a lot. But no, TG, I don't know. Arguably, TG was already a walking corpse for the last several years, if I'm going to be honest. But like, it's probably like until the site comes back, I have no idea. Like which could be months. Who knows? Because they basically got to do an entire PHP like rewrite. Punch Lorgar in the mouth. That's fair. I like Lorgar actually. I like Lorgar as a well-meaning's the wrong word. He likes his sons. He did at one point genuinely care, and he just wanted to be priest man, and then the emperor was like, eat shit, and then he's like, well, you'll regret this. You'll regret this. See, I'm not even gonna argue the like 4chan Reddit with gamer words. There's a very specific kind of rot with TG that was happening where it was people would just be like, they would just make threads because they want to show you a picture, which on theory is fine, but then if somebody makes like 10 of those a day, and then now a lot of times that art is 3D, like just like it's not 3D generated, it's like AI generated. So somebody's like, what's having a job like in your setting? And then it's just somebody spamming like AI pictures of just like elf ladies in office gear that they made. And they're all like kind of like weird and uncanny, but they don't stop, and they don't stop, and the mods don't stop them, and that just keeps leaking, and that keeps happening forever. It's bad. It's bad. But yeah, no, but there is also one hope about this book too. Is that they mention Erebus. Like they're like, hey, don't you want to speak to Erebus Gilman? And Gilman's like, I fucking hate Erebus. How you doing, Time's Up? Yeah, I'm doing a lot of Trench Crusade today, actually. Specifically, I am gonna be working. They don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't... I like how we got like synchronization between Twitch and YouTube on that one. But yeah, no, I'm a kind of unironic fan of Erebus. I know he's a piece of shit, and everybody's like, how, why? Because I enjoy that he's a piece of shit and he doesn't care about it. It's so good. I don't need pathos. Space Marine. There we go. I hate flying buses. Oh god, I feel like whatever is gonna happen from this pun, it's gonna be fucking painful. But yeah. Lads. Airbus. That's what you get for that one. That's what you get for that one. You know, I have so many flesh layers to layer. I'll save that for a bit though. Let's do the dry brush on a little dry brush on the shutting down. Let's do the dry brush on the stone. Let's do that. Let's do the dry brush on the bip, also known as stone. Also known as stone. You know, the way words work. Let go and get a little bit of a light gray. Oh, way too much light gray. Oh. Straight air bussin', hell yeah. But yeah, no, he's fun. He's a fun character when he shows up, because like whenever Erebus shows up, you're like, oh no, shit's about to go down. Shit's about to get real bananas. Yeah, luckily this guy's eye has like a nice... So I didn't put him on this base. He came with this base, which is like... I managed to make it work, but like if I had my druthers, like I tried to see the logistics of clipping him off, but it's just too deeply embedded into his stuff. Yeah, it's interesting because the last book, legitimately, the Firecast did not have a single Space Marine. Not as an antagonist. They get mentioned, but they get mentioned as like they're like one guardsman's talking to another. Don't you want to be cool and tough like a Space Marine? We can be space. Like it's basically saying like, don't you want to be like an angel for Jesus? And then the other guy was like, sure, yeah, okay, bud. This is also a very minor spoiler for Firecast, the book. Can I just say, hearing someone yell "blood for the God Emperor" is a very funny combination of words. I won't say what character, but I'm gonna say they're exactly as fucked up as you expect someone who would say that it would be. So it's pretty good, pretty great. There's like a little bit of. Yeah, like way down there. Yeah, the guy who was saying he definitely had the spirit. The spirit was wrong, but he had the spirit. There we go. That's fucked up. Why didn't they do skulls for the Golden Throne? That's like maybe I forget how many people in the setting are aware of how much about the Golden Throne. To be fair, but otherwise, yeah, I would have been. Like I'm aware, it's like one of those weird things that like I'm aware out of meta context what the Golden Throne is, but I forget. Like it's like sometimes I forget that technically in the universe most people don't know what demons are. Like blissfully unaware. Like if they find out, they get fucking murdered. Levels of unaware. Because it's just such like an ingrained, like, oh yeah, no, that's a thing in this thing. And a lot of times in the books, even the characters are like, watch out for demons, and like they're probably just meaning more like conceptual demons and not actual demons. Oh, the pre-shell's that in Darktide? Oh, fuck, I've barely played Darktide. I don't know why Darktide just never did anything for me. I played a little bit of it. I was like, this is fine. Yeah, this guy's... We gotta start layering this orange. I started to do a lighter shade on the orange, but I think I need to go back. I need to go back and get a lot more of the regular Vallejo bright orange. Also, I bought a really stupid paint. There's a reason for it, but I bought a really stupid paint. I bought white speed paint. You're like, how? Why? For what purpose? And the purpose is, I think I could use that for glow effects. Like, I think I can, like, pour that into, like, effectively, like, I've seen people have, like, when they take, like, runes on pieces of, like on a mini, you just get a little bit of, like, that and just kind of fill it in. It'll just kind of, like, ooze into the recesses and it leaves it white. And then you can, like, airbrush over that or, like, dry brush. How you doing, Steve? How you doing? Welcome, 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 welcome. How you doing, Shadow? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's true. I forgot you're right about that. I forgot you. Yeah, yeah. I remember the chaos thing, but yeah, I totally forgot. I forgot they say like throne damn you and stuff like that. That's always something that's always very fun whenever there's a setting with like without the Christian God in it, but they still want someone to say like God damn it, and just seeing all the new and exciting ways that gets done. 210 streak. Oh, let's go. You're probably got the highest streak if I had to guess. If I had to guess, if yours is not the highest, it is definitely competing. Let me see. That's how you doing, Aaron. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, I mean, I haven't tried it yet. I'm hoping, like I said, I got, let's see. I can actually test it on stream even. But no, I need to do some dry brush first. It's gonna be for terrain. It's gonna be for the, the shattered, oh god. It's gonna be for that shattered storm vault terrain. Like, wait, not that. Not that. Video. Is Videosis? Not that. I do not recognize that name, but you're doing good, Alvin? Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, I think I had to turn off foliage because it was like actively breaking. Like it would just not work. Shrimp Man. I don't think I ever got to see it. Like, I'm aware of the Shrimp Man, but as like a third, like, external thing. I don't think I ever encountered Shrimp Man the mind you, very limited time I played Elden Ring. Goddesses privates. The Erd Tree's genitals. No, I know the Erd Tree's not a god, but whatever. Emperor's bowels. Oh god. Oh no. It's like, cause you know too, like Emperor's bowels are horrible. There's no way they're not, objectively. Because tits, you must be. Okay, no, that's pretty great. That's a good one. Elden Ring's in that like infinite stack of games that someday I would like to go back to and finish. I don't know when that would be though. So many like little crevices and whatnot. This is suffering. Oh, I'll just keep doing it till it's done though. By Sigmar's balls, you have posted cringe. Or if you want to make it funnier, it's I don't know why when people say cringe, I do get some level of amusement for that. By Sigmar's massive testicles, that is cringe. There we go. Content, baby. But too old for the comprehend. Also fair. That's also fair too. Age do be a thing. Get on this like little like that. Oh yeah. The Sept Kringe is I heard they specialize in rail cannons. That sounds about right. It's a stupid joke. You can kit bash Clyde. Oh fuck! If someone makes a Clyde model, that would be fucking wild. How you doing, son? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on the lad. It's going to be ages. I think it's because I have to like I'm like what's it called? Yeah, like on this like little bits. God, see, I'm gonna have to like layer orange for these like little areas that just got like messed up. Fine. So this will be fine. I say coping violently. I'm sure a lot of this I could, if like the wash would probably deal with some of it. I could also maybe try painting pink again and then trying that over that. I don't know if that would be a good idea or not though. How you doing, Mini Dow? How you doing? Welcome. Oh, is that a Gaunt's Ghost? Gaunt's Ghost will probably happen at some point in my reading. I do need to read those. Or Caiaphas Cain's also somewhere on the docket, though for some reason I was just like, you know what? I haven't read a heresy book in a while, and I already bought this book because like I pretty much just wanted to get the greatest hits of the word bearers and the heresy, and like I already read Betrayer, I already read First Heretic. So then you basically got to do No Fear. I think you're supposed to do No Fear way in advance of what Betrayer, but it was fine. I got the book was like, yeah, she got fucky on Calth, and I was like, okay, cool. That's all the context I need. I just need to understand that Calth was a clusterfuck. I can read between the lines. Yeah, I've heard for years they're good books. I've heard they're solid books. 5 dudes to go and have. Oh yeah, let's go. I've been thinking a little heresy stuff too because like I said, I might be getting invited to a heresy. Somebody's wanting to do some like homebrew rules for a heresy skirmish, which I'm intrigued as somebody who like honestly does better with skirmish games, like in terms of like minis and hobby and stuff like that. That gag an anime movie. By my beard. Okay, that's fun. Okay, that's a good one. That's a good one. Oh yeah, that's fair. I mean, hey, listen. I'm really big on multitasking models. But yeah, I was working on this guy directly before the stream. Funny thing is, like, this old head was so this is a used model, and like the original head was kind of fucked. And I had to cut it off. I was like, oh yeah, no, the extra weird like flash bit that came with the head is perfect. Because I can just make that, just put it on the base and just have it be slagged. Though I think I need to reset his head. His head looks fine at the angle where it's pointing towards you, but from like the top, it definitely needs to be redone. Oh no. I had like a little crest on his like little section I got him at, and it just knocked into my pile of like nondescripts. My house is just covered in just like minis. Like I could just like, I'm gonna just like go over here. I'm not even gonna look. I'm gonna like feel for something. All right. What am I grabbing? What am I grabbing now? Behold, an incredibly tiny homunculus. I remember why I made him though. I was testing sizes for the guys who would carry the guns. So I was like, I need to figure out what's like a good size. So I made some that were like way too small because I was like, what if I want to have like 2 of them carrying a big weapon? So yeah, I did that, and that mostly worked fine. There we go. How you doing, Sir Nicholas? How you doing? Yes and no. So I did do the trick where you paint pink first, and that actually did help a lot. However, though, like sometimes layering it beyond that, like if I accidentally got a little bit of gray and I'm like trying to paint over it, that has been agony, hell. Like to the point I'm like do I bother just to also I can this does mean there are like little bits of pink I can see, which I guess is good for like, oh yeah, I need to like touch that up. This guy's got a banana series of cloaks though, so he's a special case. I understand conceptually he's a very special case. Oh my god. Like I said, at a glance this guy looks fine. He's just nothing but madness. Just like all kinds of like little bits that just need some attention. Hey, how you doing, Sir Nicholas? I'm doing good. I'm doing good other than painting orange, which, you know, I was like, well, I don't have an orange army, so Sultanate will be it, and thus I sealed my fate. I don't really regret it though. I don't super regret it. This has been fun overall. Gonna look nice, and I'm also gonna do some washy stuff. I did get also too. I've not tried it yet. I don't know if I'm gonna try it now, but I got I found out that AK specifically had like war game washes that are enamels. I got this because there was like a very specific shade I missed, and like that shade doesn't really exist in the streaking grime. It was like just a nice dark brown. Like, there are streaking grimes that kind of have that, but like they just had a dark brown like formulated wash thing. I was like, oh, you know what? That's basically what I wanted anyway. That sounds perfect. I'm gonna give that a go. Definitely a little bit around here that needs to be like repainted metal as well. Which will be fine. But yeah, no, orange do be good. The thing is, like, even in their half-finished state, like, let me show you my assassins real quick. I can show you my assassins. They're also not done, but they also, I'm probably not going to work on them this week because I think I might need to get up close and like poke around with them a bit. How you doing, Nintendo? How you doing? Welcome. Hey, oh yeah, Scathing Spearhead seems pretty nice. Hell yeah. Yeah, like look at these guys. They're not done by any means. They could probably pass for being done, depending, like, I don't know. I think they definitely need a lot. Oh no, they have like a lot of skin to do. Like, look how good that looks. Like, it's just so vibrant compared to what I usually do. Especially the what's going to be the Master Assassin. He is big. He's big ballin'. He do be big ballin'. Yeah, but best of luck with your Clad Rats for the Spearhead, but hell yeah, let's go. Very soon you guys will be painting more rats than I do. Oh, that does remind me though, because I'm getting a new logo. I believe it'll be coming out tomorrow, which I'm excited. I will say in advance that like I still want I paint rats to be like my catchphrase thing. I am removing that from the logo just to kind of like make it a bit more clinger. So if you see that, that's what's going on there. It's a really banging logo though. Yeah, table ready, exactly. It's kind of what I feel like that too. Because like, you know, I'm actually probably a faster painter than I've ever been, but I'm still a slow painter. Like I could take those to the shop and not feel embarrassed. Like, not mind you, like not that I like I could probably play with unpainted models, but you know, I could bring that to game night and be like, this feels fine. This is aight. This is totally okay. They will eventually become better when I give them more time, but until that time comes, these are perfectly serviceable models. So yeah, that's what I keep saying. Like, I'm hoping this weekend like some Trench Crusade manifests, because I'm ready to try Sultanate. I had a lot of fun fucking around with with Saint Methodius for the Trench Pilgrim. So like exploring the heavenly factions. You have 30 rubrics. God, I hope you can manage. That sounds rough. Yeah, my word bearers are mostly unpainted, to be fair though. I'm not playing any games with them, mind you. Or are you making like a joke about the heresy scheme where it's just like whenever they do that, like this is like mostly unpainted ceramites, so it's gray. I'm surprised I don't have like at least like one main legion that's like that as like an excuse. Let's see, assassin versus death. I'm trying to think of who would win. Because the assassin's got the nice thing that if you dodge, you teleport out of there. Assassins have a better opportunity of choosing when they engage, though, because if they activate their hide ability, you basically just get to, like, duck behind a thing. Yeah, okay, that was a heresy scheme. Hey, there we go. I got that. They even mentioned it in the Calth book. They're like, huh, you were wearing gray armor last time we saw you guys. And they're like, yep. Okay. Good for you. Like, no one's suspicious about the red armor yet, which, mind you, that's not the weirdest shit. I mean, there's already, like, blood angels and whatnot, so, like, showing up with red armor is not gonna be that weird. 11 more Thorcus Tomar. They use the same. Oh, there we go. So you just get, like, the basically different varieties of the same dude. Because they're using the same torso, is it, like... I know some kits can be magnetized, but they're not worth it. Like, is it a reasonable kit to magnetize, or would you just be increasing your suffering for very little gain if you decide to do that? Yeah, it's probably whoever engages first, which could probably be... maybe the Death Commando. I would say that, like, if you're playing with the Assassin sub-faction, the Death Commando's fucked. The Assassin sub-faction will absolutely shit on a Death Commando's dream. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I don't magnetize infantry either. I typically do, like, vehicles, maybe. Or, Chaos Knights, yes. Every Chaos Knight of mine is, like, pretty heavily magnetized because you would be... Like, it would be a waste not to magnetize them. It really would. Because then you could just run every permutation of that fucking army. Hold on, got the link. Sounds like the norm for starting a new army. I mean, yeah. But there is, like, a certain amount of just, like... You know, it's like a time cost reward thing. Benefit analysis. Get, like, a little bit... I think the lady also had, like, a little bit of metal on her coin. I'm trying to add, and then I think... Oh, that needs to be metal. Need some ticket, shield, and sack. Really? I guess that makes sense, because the sacrificial knife is really baller, and it's got pretty decent melee. I just like running the knife on my my heretic priest. But yeah, I guess that's just like, you know, your taste will vary. I just find the fun of the claws have been good to me, to be fair, where it's just like murder a guy, use the free movement given by the claws to duck behind a wall, and then just cloak. Mind you, I've only got to run mine once, so, like, you know, I've not gotten the full range of experiences as with that, but I got to. It was close enough. Make a nice little. There we go. Got that. Oh. Basically, this guy looks pretty good, like, basically, like, monochromatic gold. But, like, I want to add a little bit. Itty bit. There we go. So that's the thing I might just need to do is every now and then I'll just, like, pull the mini up to my face, because I do sometimes just need to do that for fine details. I'm going to have to touch that up again later. That'll be fine. Maybe a little bit by your neck. Got, like, a little bit of brown I need to fix. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I guess that is an excuse to buy more. Like, again, like, magnetizing can be tricky, though, because, like, I was given a Primaris Repulsor tank, and I was like, oh, I'll magnetize all of it. Guys, I still haven't got that thing finished being built. That is suffering. Don't do that. Like, I need to just sit down and be like, no, fuck it. All right, I have part of it magnetized. I'm just going to do the rest. I'm just going to build the rest in place. Hey, no, listen, it's fine. I like if for people who are painting and doing crafts, well, I'm doing painting and crafts. That's the point. You have 5 Beyblades? Holy shit, though. Yeah, I don't know. I could see a sub-faction where you trade your anointed and you maybe get like a second death commando. I don't see any. I think that they mentioned at some point they wanted to do a sub-faction for Heretic Legion that uses goetic magic. It's like, it's not like they're missing anything other than like maybe a more, I guess a death commando could be for like a more melee sub-faction. Like you do, you lose access to like anointed or something like that. And then you make it so that your legionnaires can't take the range +1 bonus. Like they have to be the melee +1. Like that could be a solid enough. That could be a solid enough thing. Yeah, I mean, usually it's like Artillery Witch and or Warwolf. It's like is like the balancing mechanism for like, hey, I want to make a sub-faction. What do we do? Oh my god, so you have like a full fucking just like gigantic armor division. Holy shit, nice. I still don't have like a proper 40k tank. I actually don't have a single 40k tank. Like, I mean, I got a Plague Burst Crawler. I do got a Plague Burst Crawler, but like, I like my Plague Burst Crawler. I'm going to be painting another Plague Burst Crawler on Sunday, actually, because I found this play. Needs to be like, I need to prime it some more. I also got some like magnets on the, I don't know if this is heretical enough to put magnets on the bottom, but like, I'm tired of that shit. And like, I have the controversial opinion that I believe tanks should have bases. Because I like having bases, and I don't like my model just raw dogging it on the table. But people don't like that, so I have to deal. That's true. But oh yeah, so I guess you could remove the priest and do that thing where it's like one death commando you get has tough, kind of like the assassin sub-faction. That could also work as well. Also viable thing. You agreed. Thank you. There we go. See, other people have seen the light. Worst. See, you said worst murders, and my thought wasn't like the most vile, vicious murders. I just thought like bad murders. Like, god damn, you guys suck at murder. All right, I Kane will show you how it's done. Now, here's how you murder a guy. I also want to do metal. Couple spots, but that'll be. There we go. You feel you can. Someone's like, "Please, sir, I want to be evil. I want to be evil. Look, I gave you a sacrifice," and it was just like somebody else's, just like. Sacrifice lamb. Like, you can't even kill a lamb, my guy. Are you sure you're in the right spot? Like, listen. Like, we at hell want every soul, but like, man, you should probably not. You're missing out. You're missing out. As opposed to good murder. Yeah, I mean, you know, being good at murder. Oh, so you just like every guard then. You went to the guard table and you're like, they were like, what would you like? And you're like, all the above. That's understandable, to be fair, though. Like, guard are not like my biggest thing, but I also understand that they activate some people's almonds like really, really hard. I do get that. But like, I'm gonna pull this to my face real quick. Got like just the lip. Like the orange has overlapped. There we go. So we got that, and then was there other? Oh yeah, probably the book. Guys, can I say that like something that I keep looking at the book, and I keep thinking that I want to draw dick butt in the book. I shouldn't. This is supposed to be a serious model, but I keep looking at that book, and I just keep thinking that I want to draw dick butt. On the edge on there. Do it. All right, everyone. Clearly, everyone is on board with this idea. The book. The thing is, dick butt's not like that bad. Nah, but no one's gonna pay that much attention. You know what? Okay, wait. I got the no balls. Let's see. Where's Dick Butt? I need a reference to Dick Butt. I can post Dick Butt on stream, right? He's not particularly foul. I think this is probably fine. I think this is probably fine. There we go. Yeah, this is Dick Butt. This is gonna be my reference. All right. Oh god, where's my Micron pen? No. Oh. Ooh. I could do loss. Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh damn. Okay. You know what? Let's vote. Let's vote. Let's vote. New poll. 2 minutes. People on the YouTube side, just type in chat what you want. What on book? Dick Butt, loss. Those will be the two options. We'll keep it simple. All right. It's been voted. Okay, it's been voted. Currently loss. Dick Butt has 1. Loss has 2. Oh, okay. Oh, it's complete. Okay, we got loss. We got loss for Sir Nicholas. We got Dick Butt. We got so we got 2 losses and 1 Dick Butt on the YouTube side. Dick Butt's coming ahead. Dick Butt's coming ahead. Oh, okay. Dick Butt's at 3. I think we're tied actually, because YouTube's got 2 to 1. 1 to 2, I mean. No, I can't do both. There's not enough room for both. I have to basically choose one or the other. I will basically have to choose one or the other. There's not enough room for both. You can't coward way out of this. You can't coward way out of this. You have to do one or the other. You have to do one or the other. You have to do one or the other. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Comic, that doesn't work. You guys need to. This is the size of the book. This is book size. This is book size. All right. Let's see. The time is potentially nigh. The time do be potentially nigh. God, I need to remind you that this is how big the book is. I'm gonna be writing with a pen. You guys are like, how? Write War and Peace on this book. Write War and Peace on this book. And like, huh? Well, we are at. So we got 2 for loss and 1 for Dick Butt, and then we got 4 for Dick Butt, so we're at an even 6-6. No, you can't change War and Peace. You know what? Okay, I'm gonna tiebreaker this. I think I'm gonna do loss. Hold on. Cause the loss runes are really good. Let's do that. Let's grab the runic abstract of loss. Yeah, it's more subtle. People legitimately might miss it. So I'm gonna I like how there's like a canonical loss rune. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna be using this as my basis. Ooh, I'll have to check that out later. All right. Nerds. Okay, let me see. How do I want to do this? The Tesla brand symbol? That might be it. Sure my marker is working. Let's see. How do I want to do this? So yeah, if I just go... God, I got... It's gonna be really awkward. Okay, so let's go straight. I'm basically just going to like incorporate the fact that like I can write directly. Oh, I can. Okay, directly into the spine, and then we'll go ahead and go to the middle. Go Gonna look jank as shit. That's fine. If I extend this. There we go. And then let's get the other side, which is just going to be... And it's shaking for this. I can paint fine, but for some reason drawing is where it gets shaky. Nope. Okay, this is incredibly jank, but okay with it. Maybe if I like thicken it a bit. Hold on. I have like an incredibly small micron. There we go. I have to take a shit for being a Tesla. Oh yeah, no. Don't worry. There's no fear there. Yeah, okay. Oh, thickening does seem to help. Is it running a little bit? There we go. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Fuck. Okay, here we go. We'll do that. And then to hide, you know what? We got some extra space, so I'm just gonna go like I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna go like wiggle, 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 wiggle. No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake. This is good. This is basically gonna look jank no matter what. I'm okay with it. Alright, move on. I can at least repaint over that one edge, and I think it's basically gonna be hunky-dory. But it would be. Hold on. Oh, this might just be because the paint's kind of like drying a little bit. Come on, paint. Come on, paint. There we go. Okay, there we go. The lad. All right. So yeah. So we have our forbidden lost runes. I think if the book was a separate piece, I would get something a lot cleaner. But you know what? I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. People who know will be like, hey, wait a minute, and people who don't know will be like, oh, cool, runes. I like runes. Other various little things. I might actually be really close to enamel. Depending on like if I see any other like really glaringly obvious little bits of stuff. It's corrected. Okay, that definitely does. I might actually get these Alchemist guys done a little earlier than I thought tonight, which would be banging. The nice thing is, if I get them done, the backup model is this big motherfucker, which is my Taquin homunculus. He'll need to be done at some point. At the very least, if I could get his feet done, that would be nice, so I could glue on a base. I've been very big on the, like, I just want to get the model on the base, like, kick recently. I don't know why. Oh, no, I think I know why. It's because I want to play with it. I want to play with my toys at the shop. Back here, because I think... I guess the worst case, too, is if I enamel wash these, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I need to dry them off. Like, I need to, like, oh, camera froze. Oh, shit, it's been a bit. Hold on, shut them out there. There we go. Let me fix my camera. Okay, we back. Let's go. All right, so I'm gonna let this guy dry a bit. And then I'm gonna... This lady was basically... The only thing that's not done on her is, you notice I did not paint the flame. It's because I'm going to enamel, I'm going to paint that white, and I'm gonna do some, like, fire glow effect on there. It's like... Yeah, I can paint these guys... I can get a little bit more on their, robes. You can see a lot of pink on there. They're coming together nicely, though. These guys are coming together nicely. They have a lot of like interesting skin folds and whatnot. I built 32 scale is the one that they advertise. It's tricky though because like some people like to stick to more like using historical models, and those tend to be 28. I think as long as your army is in like a relatively consistent scale and they use the correct base sizes, that's probably fine enough. The difference between like 28mm and 32mm isn't the weirdest, like isn't like the most wildest scale difference anyway. But yeah, I think officially Trench Crusade is 32mm, or at least the official models are. Oh, you're very pedantic about that. Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I'm very loosey-goosey. I'm very, very, very loosey-goosey on a lot of things. But that's mostly just because a lot of times my method of doing mini projects is just fuck it, we ball for like so much stuff. Like the lad I did earlier, I was putting stuff together. I didn't even realize his arm barely fit, so I did like a little like goop fill for it. That was just kind of a spur. I mean, I printed the part because I wanted to do something like that, but I didn't really have like an exact plan going in. I was just like, well, I know what I want, and we're just gonna make it happen. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people do use like Wargames Atlantic is a pretty common mini source, but yeah, there's always going to be like some size discrepancy. I mean, if you have access, like I forget, Flopsy, do you have access to a 3D printer? Because you could always scale up if you're using like the Wargames Atlantic digital. Like there was a while I was going to use Wargames Atlantic's Italians for my stuff. I was gonna use World War I Italians for stuff. They're good. They're really, really good. Yeah. Oh, the Conquest scale is probably what keeps me from getting into Conquest because, like, I don't know. I mean, Spires is fine because they're like a weird thing anyway. So if they're like, I don't need them to be human scale, but when I just see like gigantic man cavalry, I'm like, this is, I don't know how I feel about this. I don't know how I feel about this, which is probably like when I see like Conquest, I'm like, everything that's like not human seems good, which mind you, it's mostly Spires and Old Dominion. Whenever I'm like, Conquest does seem neat. I feel like there's always been like a very small undercurrent of like, Hal, you should try Conquest, Hal. Whoa. Oh yeah, their British stuff would probably be really good for Trench Crusade. Like a lot of British military stuff is a pretty solid enough fit. Have to like to go back in and get a lot of the edge details, but if I just want like a coating layer, this is pretty solid. Oh no, dare I go under the grundle with this? Yes. There we go. Oh, that turned out great then. Okay, I was worried about grundle tunneling, but like it worked out. Why is this guy's back so pink? Oh, how you doing, Elsbector? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on the grundle, as I'm sure you're all familiar with. Oh yeah, no, Matthew does pretty good results with an FDM printer. Like you could get like pretty close. I understand that like resin is a whole series of nonsense that not everyone's super keen on. I love mine, to be fair, but like I get it. I do get it. Oh, that's true. Yeah, you can just make them like basically like small statues, which I have to imagine does look really nice if you get like a really bitchin' display piece kind of thing. Oh yeah, mutual painting. Let's go. You fucking wish for feet on Thursdays, no. But once again, as a heads up, movie night is now. I think I basically like it worked pretty well. People generally liked movie night Wednesday and then stream on Thursday, so I'm going to continue that trend forward. There will not be feet on Thursday, though. You have been lied to by people who are not me. I promised no feet. I mean, so I can understand wanting to avoid that trap, but I also like. I don't know. Like it's odd. If people use your minis for other games, like so what? I guess. Like I don't know if that would have like damaged the brand or not. But I mean, people who play Conquest seem to like the scale. So like I don't play the game, so my bitching has no merit. How you doing, Queek? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, do you know what's causing the hiccup? Like, is it like a build plate thing? Is it a nozzle thing? Sometimes you gotta get like new nozzles and extruders and whatnot. It's a huge pain in the dick. But my only experience is from an Ender 3. And Ender 3s are specifically huge pains in the dick. I guess that's true for Mantic, but I feel like Mantic has always been pretty open about that. They're like, yo, would you like some demons? Well, apparently it's been, I don't know, I've heard really good things about, like, Kings of War, like, big tournaments and events. I've kind of heard they're doing aight, actually. But I guess, I mean, I think it doesn't help. Mantic, I think, has a very specific problem that's Mantic's, where for years they almost kind of, like, sold themselves as, like, hey, we're cheaper Warhammer. We are, like, good value Warhammer. Under extrusion, yeah, it might be an extrusion thing. It's hard for me. I cannot diagnose, especially because things are printer specific. But that's usually where problems lie. Let me get a little bit more gold on the helmet. These probably. That I don't know. You'll have to maybe ask like Matthew for that, for the bamboo whatever the fuck you got. The bamboo one thing? Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if Parabellum would have had that same issue, because I feel like Mantic kind of dug their own grave with that. Yeah, no flopsies in jolly old Ingerland. Come on, Flopsy, score some fucking printers! Apparently, though, for Mantic, they're doing really... Apparently, that Halo game is both amazing and selling really well. So, like, good for them. Oh, yeah, buying printers on, like, Black Friday is honestly... Like, if you can hold out for Black Friday, like, if you don't need it prior to that, you can get a lot of good shit for that. Black Friday is an exquisite time for 3D printers. As of November, yeah. Yeah, I'm tempted. I kind of wonder if I just bought that set and it was like to the people I play Magic with to be like, hey, would you guys like to try this out as like a little gateway thing? That might be neat. That might be neat. All right, so I got my enamel set up. We're gonna start enameling the lads, and the lad and the lass, to be fair. TBF. Thank God it's Friday. Get that mixed up. Using my Thin Goon's Grime, getting that everywhere on here. Yeah, trying to hit that magical threshold of darkening shit, but also, like, not totally ruining things. I think I'm getting a good color saturation on this. I feel pretty happy about it. I get a lot more for the base. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's another thing too, is like terrain. Oh god, I'm still the downside to pre-ordering my printer is I'm just like, oh, when my printer comes in, oh, the fun we'll have together. Like, mind you, I did pick up a bunch of STLs like previously, because like thought I could do it with my other printer. So I got like a whole bunch of 3D printable Mordheim terrain from Tired Eye Studio, which they do some real good shit, and that is absolutely going to get printed off once the time starts. Okay, Victorian child. Please, sir, just a cup of terrain. That's all I ask. Just a squidgen. Just a smidgel. Just a please, one singular Nigel of terrain. Oh, speaking about Nigel, actually, this is gonna be a weird segue, but hear me out. So, at my used bookstore, somebody was selling. They were selling old issues of White Dwarf, and I found one that was set during the Tale of Four Painters era. So there was like a Stillmania article. They were showing like the stage 2 of the thing when the Tale of Four Painters was when like a bunch of White Dwarf people were like trying to build like effectively like a slow grow league, which is really, really cool. So it was like the main guy, Paul, who is dead now, unfortunately. He was the kind of guy that died recently-ish that was like kind of a big thing within wargaming circles. Like him, he was doing Beastman, the one who was doing a lot of the article writing. There was a lot of, there was like another guy with Wood Elves, another guy with Bretts, and then a Skaven guy. And man, seeing how small those armies back then must have been nice. Skaven guy has like 2 units of clan rats. And that's it. And each one's like 10 models. Yeah, you had the good old fat bloke himself. I was surprised because I got the book because it was like Gorka Morka terrain. And I was like, ooh, fancy. You're going to say Jesus. I know you're going to say Jesus. I know you're going to say Jesus. The Pope. Though, actually, considering that Trench Crusade takes place in an alternate history, the current recently deceased Pope would not be in it. I was not aware of how much people like the current Pope, though. Like, I knew him as the Pope, and I was like, oh, cool. He do be a Pope out of 10. People really, apparently, really like the Pope. I was surprised. Oh, this grime is looking really good on. I think I'm gonna let this set. I guess it's like just enough dirtying on here that there we go. That's true. I don't remember the previous Pope a lot, but I also don't like keep Pope, so I don't believe it. Ah, I got you, Jay. I got you. Nice. I got that issue. I also got another one that had like the how to build Legion of the Damned, which was really cool. I was like, ooh, they got some good. Like, it was very funny because you could tell the era when this guy collected White Dwarf because they were all kind of like bunched together. It was like all the ones that involve Lord of the Rings and then some like ancient ones. So clearly this person only gave a shit about White Dwarf and like those very 2 specific times, like time eras. They get a Secret Elder Scrolls game. Yeah, no, it's fucked up. Wait, wasn't our current Pope the one that got wasn't he the one that got gifted Undertale, or am I hallucinating? There was a Pope that got gifted Undertale. I do remember that because everyone was like, "What the fuck are you doing?" How you doing, Battlerick? Oh god, yeah, okay. And you think he ever played? You think he ever got to play Undertale? I don't know. I don't think I liked Undertale. I don't feel like it's one of those games you need to play before you pass. But maybe he's just like, finally, I did it. I played Undertale. There we go. Get around there. Just a lad looking pretty grimy, looking pretty grimly dark, as one does. Gives a Trench Crusade. I don't know. Like, I'm very curious. I know there are some people that are religious that play Trench Crusade because, like, you know, they're like, oh, this is a fun game. And then I'm sure there's other that like, this is abomination. First come against gacha pools. I don't know. I feel like if you're a Pope, you'd have to be like, well, you're like probably do like kind of like one of those youth pastor things that like, like what's a good, you know, Tsurugi seems like a nice lady, but I bet she would love it if you, instead of spending money on her, sent that money to charity. Yes, that's the I'm cool gacha Pope. I was like legitimately trying to think of a gacha character, and I thought of Tsurugi Blue Archive instead. I don't particularly play Blue Archive much anymore. I played it during like a winter break because I had literally nothing, and I was like, this game's fine enough. Tsurugi Blue Archive's fun though because she's like basically like a raving psychopath, but that's just because she's awkward. She's like an awkward murder creature, but like gets real ooh when like you talk to her, which is what I enjoy. That's my favorite type of woman, feral, except once they're feeling comfortable, I guess. I don't know. They feel comfortable, they feel uncomfortable, and they get moe cute. Cardinals, yeah, probably. All evil sacrifice, but yeah. I think. I mean, I don't know. I know the general idea that like I know there's people who do like the Temple of Set, which is like that's like quote unquote like real Satanism, as in like you're trying to kind of be like that. It's like a religion, and I know a lot of other Satanists are just like it's like what's it called? It's like edgy atheism, where it's like yeah, I want to be like evil and dark, but it's mostly just like a bunch of nerds. Just nerds doing nerd bullshit. Like a pretty good, got a reasonably good tinge on him. Go back to you, see if there's a little bit off the top. Oh, the cloak basically turned out perfect. It's got that like, oh, she's got like a little bit of like, yes, more. I can see like a little bit of white coming through, so I wonder if I can just like mix up a little bit of that and just be like, hey, there we go. Excellent. Like that, just kind of like, hey, there we go. The Pope Pride Invasion, she volunteered to be because she saw. That sounds about right. She was Sigma level Gooner. Everything I hear about Nikkei is buck wild in a way that like I find legitimately kind of neat. Like it's just like the fact that you're like, oh yeah, no, like the fucking Nikkei Robo Pope. I'm like, huh. That sounds wild. Now, do I wish to play gacha? No, but it still seems neat. Yeah, it's just kind of like edgy Nietzsche stuff. I'd even argue for a lot of them, like a lot of people, it is just like, it's like a lot of that stuff is like, I think if there's like, if you go into like a lot of like satanic Bible nonsense, from what I've heard, I don't think I've actually sat down and like read it. It's a lot of just kind of just like, what's it called? You're just like secular humanism, but you're just being like a little bit of an edgy dipshit. But you know, being an edgy dipshit's fine. You're allowed to do that. All right, so let him dry a bit more natural. Then side. Keep the Q-tips nearby because I probably might need them. I grab my shit. No, that's understandable. That's totally valid. I enjoyed Girls Frontline 1 despite being it being a gacha game, but I also did not get like super into it either. Oh, was he the one that did Lucy? Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I can say, okay, so there's a lot of fun, weird nonsense with him. All right, this lad, I want to get a layer of the skin on him, just because that would be good to have at this point. Oh, hold on, let me roll my brushes over. Oh, fuck, really dropped the paint. Actually, like, turned out, like, really good so far, even though he's, like, not particularly far along. This is gonna be my Tarquin homunculus. It's, I don't got a name for them yet. I want to find, like, I don't know if this would be too much. I want to find, like, specific, like, passages and just, like, label them more, like, not after the passage itself, but just, like, the number. I think I've seen people do that for, like, Bible stuff and, like, fiction. So just, like, experiment number, like, I don't know, like, 321. And that's just like, that would just be like some sort of like really cool war passage or whatever. I don't know if that's too much though. I don't know. It's always weird with like, for me, for Sultanate stuff, because like, I was like, I don't know. People fucking around with like Christianity for like, for like fiction stuff has been like pretty tried and true for a while. I'm probably just overthinking it. So I'm probably just overthinking things. It'd be neat. A lot of art of a certain character. The, which certain character? Again, I don't really know the Nikkeis too much. I know Elig, I know Bredy, I know Drake. I think I only know those because it's just like, oh shit, there's a Nikkei relevant to my interests. Neat. And then Drake is fun because from what I have seen, she's kind of got that thing that's like, I'm so evil. They're like, what did you do? I ripped the tags off of the mattresses. Oh ho, evil woman. And it's like, oh, I love that trope. No, I don't think any of them have glasses. No. I like glasses as like a character trait. It's not something I like fixate on. No, it's not like something that I'm like I seek out. If a character has glasses, I'm like, oh, that's cool. Just mostly skin. Oh, okay, there we go. Oh shit. The Nikkes do be lesbians. Oh, learning so much. I'm learning so much. There we go. And we're just gonna layer on. Get the inside of your mouth later, buddy, but that'll be fine. Also got that like little bit of a neck thing. Makes her look more tired. You're not wrong. Like, I mean, I would like glasses if they didn't make someone look tired, but I do like tired-looking characters. I do. Maybe I just find maybe I just find them relatable. I don't know. I don't know if what that says about me. To like, yes, I'm exhausted. You're exhausted. Let's be exhausted. Like what like what's that? Hold on. There's a very specific image I think about sometimes. Thank you for. I haven't drank in a decent amount. I'm gonna post an image and it's just gonna be you guys are gonna get it. Don't. This looks like it's been edited from the original source. I don't have the oh my god, all the resolutions of this is fucking microscopic. Oh, you can tell this has been shared by to 8 different platforms, so the resolution is just fucking trash. There we go. I remember the variant that was like, let's be in our mid-30s together, not mentioning the cons. But yeah, honestly. I will say though, going to cons in my mid-30s has been great. I have been enjoying the fuck out of that. Not gonna lie, that's been excellent. Yeah, even the image is tired. Real and true. Real true fact checked. Look up Yulha. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Is this gonna be the stream where I learn things? I'm not gonna get in the Nikkei. I'm not gonna get in the Nikkei. I'm not gonna Oh. Oh shit, guys. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no, this design good. Wait, is that a VTuber? Oh fuck, that is a VTuber. No shit. Are they live right now? Okay, they are live right now. I'm not gonna hold on. If they're still live when I end the stream, I'll raid them. I'll raid them after stream. Not now though. I gotta do that. Anyway, look at this. This design is it's not fair. This design's not fair. Oh man, her pussy is just out. She's wearing like a one-piece swimsuit that shows so much, but then she's wearing assless chaps over that, which somehow makes it lewder. I'm not gonna show that, but tired shark teeth is really good. It's really good. Fuck, there we go. I don't want to remove it. Let's put it here next to Loss. Level what? No. No, for one thing, I don't think as the kids say, waifu. I don't think you can do that entirely off of character design. I think you gotta there's people I saw a thing recently. There's a guy who owns a Cammy from Street Fighter fan page since the mid 90s and is still updating it. That's what I think. That guy Cammy's his waifu. That's not. I'm not gonna be Ooh, cute Nikkei design. I'm not gonna put that on there. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I am not a whore. Sorry, it's fun to say it like that, but you know, she's got a wild fucking outfit. Wait, you can fuck her? You can fuck the robots in Nikkei? Usually gacha games just kind of like pussyfoot around that with saying that like, oh, you put like a wedding ring on her. I did not know you could actually fuck the robot. Oh, Limbus Company is a game that like, I don't know. Project Moon as a whole seems like very neat, but I have not gotten invested because there's like 3 games I need to get into, and it seems like Limbus is one of those. It seems like Limbus is one of those games that like you need to like continuously play it to keep up with some shit, which is not the kind of gacha game I'm for these days. They made it get the robot Shinji. Oh fuck. Okay. Once again, I'm gonna be strong and brave, and I'm not gonna get into Nikkei, but I'm learning so much. Yeah, I've only played, I think I own Library Ruina, but I've only played Lobotomy Corporation. And then people are like, hey, Hal, you could probably just watch a video of that. And my brain is like, no, I can't. I can't just watch a video and just go straight to Library Ruina. I can't do that. You don't understand that my brain will call me a filthy secondary against my will, and I will never enjoy anything ever. So I don't. But then also knowing that the end goal is to get lost into fucking like Limbus Company is probably not great. Okay, so it's on a character by character basis. I guess that makes sense because there's like, what's that? There's that new Nikkei that is like a little pastry lady with like little strawberry eyes. It would be kind of odd if you just like porked her down. But I could see maybe like Yulha. There we go. Oh, there we go. Commander's horrified. Well, now why would I want to play Nikkei then if Commander's going to be a bitch about it? If he's going to be a bitch about it. Come on, Commander. Come on, buddy. I know you're gacha protagonist, but come on there. Okay. Even oh my god, even in the context of the story, that character is like, yeah, don't be a bitch. Don't be a weenie. I paint so much pale skin. Got so much pale skin, I'm just gonna need to layer. Actually, if I could just get the feet. I can just get the feet. I can then get that on a couple spots. There we go. Got a clairvoyant right here. No, I feel like I'm missing a reference there. Like I'm missing something. Let me get them horrible Taquin toes, and then maybe. Oh, then I gotta do the rest of his base too. The 2 Alchemists, which I should check on once I get the feet layered. There we go. He's drying. Oh, the pastry lady. Oh god, no. No. Not for that pastry lady. She's too innocent. No. Get that. Doing a obligatory little sprucing up, bringing a little bit of the gold shine back. That. This stuff didn't take the orange as well as the other lady, so I might need to do some other touch-ups, or maybe I could also do maybe the dark wash on it. I could try that one out just to see how it looks. Actually, maybe on this like bottom robe, which is like a little like it's got a different texture, so maybe I could fuck with that. I just got a new. Oh, there we go. Ah, I got you. I'm gonna try this dark wash. Got this all over the side. Okay. I think let me grab. I may have made a risky maneuver, so I need to like rearrange some shit. Hold on, chotto mate. Let me get the various things out. Okay, I'm gonna try this. Oh god, why is this wet on the side? Not it. Wait, Choto the fuck? Which I don't think so. No, I don't think I listened to Kanatan's new song. I'll need to check it later though, because I generally really like Kanatan's music quite a bit. He's probably one of my favorite hollow singers for sure. Now okay, so let me mix a little bit. Okay, so this is going to be specifically the dark brown. What? Oh, this behaves real nice. Hold on. Oh, I do appreciate it. Okay, so that's like thinned out a little bit. Oh, actually, it actually goes neat, like pretty well right out of the. Okay. I can basically use this like right out of the bottle. The blow dryer. It's probably going to. I hopefully it doesn't like just absolutely off when I do this, but. Oh no, it doesn't actually. Hold on. Ooh, okay. Just to like. I got way too much on my palette, so it's not like I have a lot of this to waste, but like, he's got this like really neat like grid texture going on. How about if I go thick? Oh, that's too thick. Way too thick. Going thick would be good. I don't know. Basically, I really like this dark texture that's like the grid texture that's on his like stuff, so curious if I continue to exaggerate it, how it's gonna look. Oh. Thicken Oreo milkshake. God, every time I see like Oreo milkshakes and their calorie content, like I still think of that infamous like there's like a Baskin Robbins Oreo milkshake that was like 3,000 calories or some shit. And I'm like, what the fuck? Oh god. Extra thick. A bit like that. Yeah, it's sad because they're like, mind you, I have a sweet tooth, so I was about to say I'm not that big of a dessert guy, which that's a lie. I'm a huge dessert guy. I just don't have desserts very often. But milkshakes are one of my favorites, and they're like objectively like one of the worst for you because it's just like, let's get some like extra milk and other nonsense. Oh, that does look good though. I need to like get to like back birds and stuff, so I might give this like another thickish layer. Wipe that off. I could just keep tinging this like under area until it's like relatively dark, and then I can just like wipe it off. Yeah, brownies are bad. Cookies I guess kind of depends on the cookie though. How much bread is in that cookie? Wipe that off. Darkening the ever-loving fuck out of this. Oh, that's it. Oh, that's a good calorie amount. That's a good calorie amount, actually. The 140 is not bad. Yeah. Oh god, yeah, no, yeah. Cosmic brownies are basically like, I don't even know what you class it. Like, my brain doesn't register those as brownies. I know they're brownies because they're called cosmic brownies. But like, if you like, you know what I mean? Like when I eat them, my brain's not like weird, like brownie. It's like, this is certainly a chewy thing. It's certainly a bizarre chewy thing we're eating right now. Some milk and add some cold milk and some color. Yeah, it's the perfect clusterfuck of like that kind of bullshit. You know, though, I do like this actually. Like I like this wash. It's got a really nice coloration. So the thing that's really interesting about the Villainy inks is that, like, for their pros and cons, is that they have, like, effectively they try to have like a lot more like particulate in there. So you'll get like little the Carrion Crimson will have like effectively like little rivulets. They're supposed to like clump together and make like little like blood splotches and stuff, which is nice, but sometimes you just don't want that. This I'm gonna have to like rub a lot more to like try to bring this like shading a bit better back. But I don't know who's going for half. Yeah, I have to imagine they that's probably like a sneaky marketing thing where they're like, yeah, it would look bad if it said one cookie like, oh no, hold on. I think I'm actually rubbing too much. I'm actually removing some on there. Like, thin this out super thin so I can just like... Put on there and maybe go like... Oh god, I'm fucking this up. Sorry, I'm getting lost in the sauce. You know, apple pie. Ooh. Kind of like. That's probably fine. I'm gonna let this sit. I'm gonna let this sit, and I will deal with the consequences later. We'll do that. We'll do that. All right, put all this shit back again. Oh. Darken them all down. Meanwhile, making some Burgundy nice and more shiny. Hey, there we go. The FIFA, I also take my Stormcaster Turtles and grunge them the fuck up, so like it's the grunging never ends. Grunge eternal. Where's a tater? You can get tater tots at Domino's? Hold on, that's the thing that I'm like stun locked on now. I'm stun locked on that, like, but why? For what? For what purpose, though? Why would you go to a pizza place and get tater tots? I don't understand. I mean, if they're good, sure, but like, fair enough. Oh, they're loaded tots. That explains. Hold on, Jay, lift the very incredible. That's another. I need another cringe for that one. That was a. I think the ones that I'm like, boo, are the ones where there's like a journey to it. Like, if the pun requires a quest, like sit down by the campfire. I'm going to tell you a pun. That's usually where I had to scroll up because other people were like, what the fuck? So I had to know. I had to see what the ruckus was about, and I was left wanting. Gotta continue to layer another bit of skin on this guy. Watch the remaining like 2 hours isn't bad. Watch the remaining 2 hours just be like hitting this up with just like layers and layers of skin. Serving size is so off. Gotcha. I don't know. Every time I see like a fast food restaurant that originated in the US, every country has better versions of it. Like, basically every country has a better fast food joint than like America. Maybe outside of like Popeyes or whatever, mostly just because I don't think Popeyes tends to export well. But, like whenever you hear about like Japanese stuff but even like Philippines, there's like UK's got a lot of shit. I know a lot of Euro VTubers that always talk about like all the fucking like cool like katsus and whatnot they're getting, curry things as well. It's like it's always like man, it's fucked up. Give me your list. Yeah, at some mind you, KFC was never good in the US. Like, I mean, like good for you. It was like a bucket of grease, but now the chicken is like actively a bucket of grease with no meat or chicken on it. It's just grease because grease is cheap, and that makes me big sad. It's not like I'm not getting like fast food fried chicken very often. But, you know, sometimes you get a craving. And I was like, well, because there was one that was near a store I go to every now and then for, like supplies and stuff. So I'm like, you know what? Today, it's been well over a decade since I partook. And then I had some, and I was like, oh, no, this is there's a reason I don't do this anymore. Oh, yeah, I need to get the boards, too, for this. I'll have to do another layer of the skin, and I'll have to get, like, the boards. I forgot to do that when I dried them on there. Well, yeah, Wawa's not bad. Wawa's got that, like, cafeteria energy for a lot of their food stuff, which is, like, you know, sometimes the body craves that as well. Oh, yeah. I imagine it's, like, a combo of, like, being bad to the workers, like, cost-cutting and stuff like that. Like, you know, stuff that, like, makes, like, a combination is where you basically just make everything cheap and shitty. Make everything cheap and shitty. The worst. My grandfather, mostly for the KFC. No, I'm sure Grandpappy would understand. Good buddy. This is okay. This is building up. He's not like. Okay, some of these side bits are also just going to be more of the orange that just tension, love. So. Lad. Yeah, God, that's the thing that I hate. That it's like, man, the knowing that the future we're getting now is just like Like, you remember that whole, like, yeah, we used to live in, like, the cyberpunk? Like, actual cyberpunk is real. But it's like that, but then it's like, it's even worse, arguably. Yeah, Wawa does do a bunch of stuff. How much money again? So that's something that I see a lot, the sentiment that, like, game stores don't make money. You run a game store because you're in the love of the hobby, because they just set your money on fire. But I have heard that, like, those seem to be the ones that do pretty well, like the ones that are, like, opened by younger people, and they're like, oh, we're also a bar. Which, mind you, that suddenly means you have to have, like a bar license, and to make food and cooks. It basically doubles up a lot of, like, the labor required. But I do hear those do pretty well. Yeah, like, where are my Razor Girls at? What the fuck? We get garbage food and no Razor Girls. What the fuck? This is bullshit. Yeah, I think that's another way to get around that too. Is, yeah, you just have, like, technically you just partner with a restaurant, and you just kind of have someone else run that part. How you doing, Furrow? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. If you do not know me, everyone, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle Escape Variety. Did you just like uwu faced? But yeah, I don't know what the Forever Winter is, but howdy. Sounds neat. I am working on some Trench Crusade Alchemists and their little horrible little lads. Got this one, which is turning out great, and this guy. Not reasonable. Can I grab a Q-tip? If I just, like, this is something that I think I need to stop rubbing, and I just need to start dabbing a bit more. I think dabbing will definitely get me, like, more what I want without, like, actively fucking up the paint. I could also just dry brush a metal on top of this. I might do that, actually. Actually, if I dry brush this as like a silvery sheen, that'd be good. Also, how you doing, Nevesis? Welcome, welcome, welcome. So let me state this. I don't play Nikke. I just don't play gacha games. I was told that I would like, what's her name? It says Yuha? That I would really, really enjoy her as a design because she's tired and got shark teeth. And that was correct. I actually do. I do really like the way she looks. Yeah, actually, yeah, if I dry brush this metal, this would actually solve a lot of my issues. Hopefully weird. Otherwise, this new wash is pretty nice. I'll have to test this on some other models as well. Have like a metallic thing. Let's see, oh, it's not extra. No, I think I've seen previews and stuff for that. Ah, gotcha. I don't got a huge amount of interest in extraction games as like a genre, but I do remember seeing advertisements for that or people just talking about it anyways. All right, let's set you aside. You do some dry brushing on some bases. Oh, I got this one too. But yeah, hopefully you had fun. Oh god, there we go. Wood. There is. Oh yeah, I do this like dirty color. Also, how you doing, Lord of Bones? Welcome. How you doing? I'm working on my little freaks. It's going good. How you doing, Arcana of Plagues? How you doing? How you doing, Ranchero? Yeah. That's always the thing that fucks with me personally. Like, it's weird that like I'm weirdly not bothered by the actual gacha mechanics. Like, I understand like you know, like it sucks to have to pay to get what you want. I get it, but these are free games, so like I can mentally justify it even if it's whatever. The fact that they're all like gigantic fucking time grinds is always the worst. Like, I don't know. It's when they become like a job. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, it's weird that for some reason turns me off of the gacha games more than the actual gacha mechanics. And I was somebody with a gacha problem like way back in Puzzles & Dragons time. It's really strange. It's how my brain's like that, but nah. Which is why it's like that. So like that like does Limbus seem really cool conceptually as like a setting and stuff? Yeah, absolutely. Limbus seems absolutely neat as a setting. Oh my god, yeah, there's back part just did not get painted brown. What the fuck? Like, do I want to get stuck in the endless grind of trying to keep up with some stuff? No, not really. Not really at all. So, I could just do a thicker brown on this part as well, and then dry brush the metal on there. Oh yeah, I could do that. Oh, it costs like 65. Oh god, that sounds brutal, yeah. It's fucking rough. Yeah, I don't remember the last time I spent money on gacha. It was... Oh no, I remember... It's funny, I don't remember the last time I spent money on gacha. I do recall spending money on Fortnite, and that was to get Miku. Because I was just like, oh, fuck it, why not? I don't play Fortnite very often. Only when like, I get invited to play Fortnite. But I was like, yeah, you know what? I'll take a Miku. I will take a singular Miku. The whole bundle was like $60 or some shit though, and I was like, no, I'll just get a Miku. I'm fine, thanks. I don't need the Miku accessories. Oh, so it's that thing. It's not play to win or play to get character. It's play to get like character costumes, and that's the stuff you would kind of want. Ah, okay. Well, the reason she's there. I was told by Top Hat that I would like this design, and like, look at her. Yeah. Yeah, I do like that design. Not enough for me to play the game, but yeah, I do. Brandon didn't get Miku? Oh, fuck. Tragedy. Tragedy. The funny thing, though, whenever I do play Fortnite, though, I just play as fucking RoboCop anyway. RoboCop is my default Fortnite because RoboCop is a character that lives in eternal pain, both physically and psychologically. Like, everything about RoboCop is suffering. But in Fortnite, he is smiling, he's dancing, he's having a ball. He's living his best life in Fortnite, and God bless him. God bless Fortnite RoboCop. I guess, I mean, I'm not surprised that, because they always do leave the options that, like, yeah, if whales do want a whale, most gotchas, I think even, like, Blue Archive and stuff was, like, Blue Archive was, like, the last gotcha I really tried playing, and even then that's a bit much, where they're like, yeah, just, you could just buy the energy or whatever the fuck just to keep playing all day. Oh, yes, oh, Matsurihiku. Ah, yes. My favorite Singatron. I love Hatsuri. Matsuno-Hiku. I mean, technically, if you're good enough, you can. I'm not good at Fortnite, so I'm mostly just hitting randomly everywhere and hoping for the best. Oh, there's like metal on your base, buddy. Metal on your base, buddy. That's not great. Luckily, I can always just cover that with some like dirt or dust or whatever. So it's not just serial time. Hey. The servitor fell. Oh god, I guess technically RoboCop does fall under servitor, but man, I don't know. I'm so used to online arguments that whenever someone's like, "Oh, this is like a 40k thing," my first reaction is just to go like, "Oh no, oh no." How you doing, Mittens? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? Wait, I'm waving a lot today. I don't know why. I'm working on some Trench Crusade stuff. I got my Alchemists. This one I need to do a bit more like touch-up stuff because it's just kind of This one I'm pretty happy the way she turned out. She's turned out really good. I'm very happy with this Alchemist. Oh yeah, I could actually just like paint the white on there and start going on that. Yeah, let me get these. Let's do some base stuff real quick. Let's just do some base stuff real quick for funs. What color do I do this with? I think I like this leather color. Let's see. From Dark and Grim Derp. I don't know. It's always tricky on that because the metrics on that vary wildly. I do also like things being stupid grimdark for no reason, just for fun. Just for fun though. But yeah, it'd be going. I've been working on currently just doing some quick base dry brushing, so it's I want to get some. I have a lot of minis that are just like floating around on bases, just waiting for dudes to be like put on top of them. I'm trying to get like some some start to them. No, I love that. No, I love that so much. I love in 40k when they talk about that the ship will have a gigantic gun and it's manually loaded by like families that have lived in that gun for ages. It's so good. When people in one gun have vicious rivalries with people in another gun like next to them on the ship. I love that shit. I love that shit so much. It's the best. It's the best. Because also too, it does generally serve a point in those stories, which the point is like the Imperium has all this baller tech, but things are always like falling apart. How you doing, Gwing? How you doing? Imagine as Miku Hand, it's me, Hatsune Miku Hand. How you doing? Seems super easy. Probably. Honestly, there's a lot of Stormfiend stuff that you can leave off. Like 90, like there's like one of those that have like a bunch of like spinny bells and whistles that like you could honestly leave off. And that suddenly means that you can do a lot more like with magnetizing with that kit. And become like a Defiant Chestnut. Oh no, but I don't need them to. I don't need them to be though. Because like there is a like the thing that was really fun in Twice Ruined King. There is a section where the Necrons are getting chased by humans for like a good stretch of time in that book, and they're just showing that like how fucked up that ship is that's like chasing them. How it's like humans got these like gigantic Baroque ships that are falling apart, and they're just like basically like ravenous beasts chasing after them, and all the Necrons are like, these humans are fucked up. But it sells them, and you get that fun horror element. Shit. Oh yeah, I think the vast majority of Agri Worlds are shitty because they're made to maximize food production and not fun. Imagine if you min-max the planet for corn. It's just like fucking like fertilizer rains, and there's no there's no natural Like there was another in the Lords of Silence. Basically, there's a point where you're on an Agar world, and the people who are on there, they're like, we were kind of told that this was going to be like a nice place, and it fucking sucks, but whatever. Hey, who are those people showing up? And it's just the Plague Marines. What's up? Well, I mean, once again, I like them being fucked up. I like the Agar world lie way better than no, most Agar worlds are fine, but some of them are fucked up. No, I would argue I like the idea that like most of them are fucked up, and that like the ones that we hear about that aren't fucked up are exception. Like the yeah, if you go back to like older one, like Eisenhorn has the planet with like a lovely country villa in the mountains where there's just like a doctor lady chilling. It's very funny because like the first Eisenhorn book, yeah, good old Gudrun. Yeah, the first Eisenhorn book, like Hubris is very sci-fi but doesn't feel super 40k. And for the most part, it's not that weird overall. Like servitors are mentioned, but they don't linger on the servitors being servitors. They're just kind of like, if you actually didn't know about like 40k and you read like Xenos, you would just kind of assume that servitors were just 40k cult robots and like not think about it very much. But yeah, I did like later on when they kind of like, I don't know, maybe established a tone a bit more. But I mean, I don't know. I mean, there are different kinds of shitty for Aggro worlds, but like a lot of them are shitty in the same way because they're also kind of just like mostly made off of a template. Like they roll in, they like min-max food, the planet fucking dies. Yeah, oh yeah, I guess I never really saw what happened to Gudrun like later on. I finished the first 3 Eisenhorn books. I know Ravener's got a series, which would also be potentially neat to read, but it's kind of lower on the list at the moment right now. Like I said, I'm currently reading No Fear, which is just sad ultramarine taxes. Got the hired driver, got the money, but nothing to show. No, your turn. Oh, what has Jay done to everybody? Mittens, not you too. Not you too. I mean, they kind of do that though. I mean, a lot of them is done by servitors and stuff. There are gigantic like combi tractor things. Like there are gigantic like super huge vehicles that do a lot of the power farming. Yeah, no, that's real. That's real. Oh, for like house scheme and stuff. I mean, you could. I mean, that's the thing at the end of the day. 40k is like a super duper big open setting. You can do what you want, but yeah. There's chaos ever and mutilating people. Oh, I mean, that would be fun. That would I could see that. I could see that being a thing. All right, we got this dry brush. Oh yeah, I forget the Paradise War for Infinite Divine. Infinite Divine was a fun read though. That was one that I was worried that it was going to be overhyped, and I was like, so I never got the omnibus. I will fully admit that I got the audiobook versions for all the individual Eisenhorn books. Which colors my stuff a little bit because yeah, I'm mostly listening to all my 40k stories. See, I only hear Zeely brought up in the context of like, huh, you think 40k is overpowered? Try Zeely. That's always the only context I hear Zeely. And they're probably like totally fine like books, you know? As in like quality wise, they're probably aight, even if it does sound like they're misery porn. It's just funny because that's the only way I see them brought up. It's like their current like modern day like legacy is just like, oh, you think 40k is brutal? Which is just very funny. I'm sure the original author of the Zeely sequence would be kind of like, I don't know about upset. That would just be kind of weird knowing that your legacy was just kind of like compared to a silly war game. Oh, they're kind of mid. Yeah, I can see that. Not be too surprising. Do a buff trick. Let's do tan. I'm gonna do a little bit of dry brush on the bags. I should maybe color the fucking heretic caps, but I kind of like they're just caked in dust. Read vacuum diagrams. Okay, I can do that. if we're going by settings that I know off the top of my head that could beat 40k, the Meta Barons is really fun. I've not read the proper Meta Barons series. I've just read the Rise of the Meta Barons omnibus. At one point, so basically the Meta Barons is like, this is a family line. Every Meta Baron is like part robot, like by tradition. Like the idea that it started with one and then it just to go in between like parent and child. Where like one of them would be like, you would get, the Meta Baron would become mutilated, have parts replaced with a robot, and then kill their father. And that was like pretty consistent for a while until I think the comics are set with like the very last Meta Baron who does not want to have an heir in the tradition, like in the line. At one point, they're dropping like anti-galaxy missiles from like a fighter craft. It's really fucking bonkers. Meta Barons is a really silly series, but it's also like I think Jodorowsky, who does the art for the Meta Barons? Jodorowsky, and Alejandro Jodorowsky does the art for it. So it's a beautiful series. Like, hold on, let me see if I can find a. I think this is from the comic proper and not from like the prequel series that I read. But it looked good. Like, look at this. It's got that like really, really good comic style. Like, as an admitted weeb, I find the anime style I like it a lot more than a lot of like Western stuff. I'm gonna shrink loss. You know, we've there we go. I'll make it itty bitty. But I find that like a really, really, really good Western style is just like chef's kiss, the best, the fucking best. Yeah, no, why would you read the sequel Dune books? Don't do that. Anything that's not written by the original author, that's just pain. There's no reason to do that. Meta Barons, like hold on. As like one. Let's see if I can get you the correct spelling. Like that. There we go. On the YouTube side, on the Twitch side. Stream without realizing it. Yeah, I think it's like I don't think they were trying to like make a stupid overpowered setting. I think it's just that like high concept who gives a shit. Like let's just make something bananas. I still need to do a proper Rita series, but like the Requiem Chevalier Vampire is like that, where like everything is just like turn up to fucking like 300. Like no one gives a fuck. It's all bananas. Real quick, I'm gonna take these. Bam. All right, these are my Swiss Guard. They are definitely not painted, but they have like pretty wide legs for the most part, so I can kind of just put them on the bases and just do that. Yeah, I think he's a Nazi vampire, yeah. I also distinctly remember at one point they use a trunk. I think in the context of Requiem, Abrams tanks evolved into demonic murder elephants, and they used the trunk for one to make the flamethrower dick of a horrible hell abomination. It's a very silly series. Shit gets bananas. Every panel on that is like heavy metal excess, and it's really, really wild, like a fun way. Side. There we go. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. Like, so these are going to be my new Antioch yeomen, but I wanted them to be on their bases because like they don't have like a whole lot of crevices to navigate through, so they're not too bad. Becomes a vampire. Oh, there we go. Yeah. It's wild shit. It's wild shit. Monolithic. Yeah, I will fully admit that I've only read the original Dune way back when. I've actually not even seen the movie either. The newer one, the newer. I've watched a David Lynch movie. I have. To date, that's the only David Lynch thing I've watched, which is probably a mistake. I know one of these days I need to do Twin Peaks because Unknown Armies. Unknown Armies is one of my favorite, like TRPGs, and it's like incredibly heavily influenced by it, like a lot. Buddy. Okay, let's go. That's the funny thing, is sometimes I sit down and think about, like, oh yeah, if I wanted to, I could just totally listen to audiobooks that aren't 40K. For some reason, I've mostly gotten to the rhythm of just doing 40K audiobooks because there's a bunch of them and they're kind of fun. I could totally do that for proper books if I felt like it. I managed to avoid the, like, really bad 40K books for the most part, because I kind of know in advance what I'm looking for. The WOT, I feel like I should know what that acronym is off the top of my head, but I don't. Yeah, I've heard the movies are good. I've heard, so he's cursed with audit. Oh god. Oh, fun stuff. Yeah, let's get them toes. I'm like, let's get them toes, and his shield is perfectly covering his feet, which is very funny. Dude, I'll leave you alone right now. Did he actually do that? No, the audio book that I need to listen to. There are in-character Garth Marenghi books. There are like 2 books that are written by Garth Marenghi, narrated by Garth Marenghi, and I think they're both free online. I need to listen to them. I need to listen to them because that sounds beautiful and amazing and excellent. I need that in my life. What's some really bad? I think it's like Inquisitor and like anything by Ian Watson. I think are like the, hey, these are bad. Like to the point where G-Dubs is like, hey, this is not canon. And you know how like Games Workshop, they more or less don't decanonize anything. They'll just be like, we're just not going to mention it. Then you kind of like, I think for the most part though, a lot of the 40K books are just like bolter porn out of 10. Where you read about a Iron Hands that shoots a bunch of guys and yeah, that's it. Oh, it really is. We watched all of it in the Discord last October, and I'm torn between like doing it again this year, or just make it like a yearly tradition, or if I want to try a different series of things for this Halloween. So I don't know. I'm torn on that because every year I stream, I get new people into my stuff. So that's just another crop of people who could be exposed to the wonder of Dark Place. Which at that point I'm doing a public service. A Draco. Wait, which was that one of the Garth Marenghi books? I don't remember their titles off the top of my head. I'm gonna eventually dry brush the skin on these guys. I dry brush like a whiter layer onto the skin. Once I get enough layers of this. Oh, I gotta paint the rope too. Oh, I hate painting ropes. Like anytime there's like a rope or a belt, I'm just like, oh, fuck off. Even though like they're like one of the most common features on a mini. Like there's like, you know, like most things have belts. In the Grimdark Future 40. Oh, it's one of the Ian Watt. Oh god, okay. Yeah. I imagine those are bananas. Yeah, like those are kind of like the general like mind you, for like 40K books have gotten like arguably they kind of got shit on for years, I think, until mostly like there's always kind of been like Eisenhorn and Gaunt's Ghost and whatnot. I do wonder if the Horus Heresy stuff kind of turned things around for like the general perception of 40K books. Not that all the the Horus Heresy books are like particularly well written either, but I think that's when they started to become like regular like fucking No Fear is like proudly talking about being a New York Times bestseller, even in the audiobook form. I'm like, huh, okay, interesting. Less belts to paint. I mean, but these are creatures though. Look at them. This guy's absolutely creature. Look at this guy. I know what you mean though. You mean like an actual like Ostagod like animal creature, not like flesh abomination creature. Understandable. I like having a little flesh abomination creature though as a treat. Oh wait, is that one of the? Oh yeah, is that? I know the Soul Drinkers are like the that like loyalist Space Marines default to Zeech. Is it one of theirs? Like, is it like an early one or like a late one? I know they have like a bunch of series. It's an early one. Oh, gotcha. There's a little part of me that's curious what bad 40k book is like, so like I'm a little tempted, but yeah, maybe I'll have to. It's just sad because I like the idea of them from what I've heard. Mind you, I've only heard of them from Adric. It's weird. I'm technically reasonably well read in 40k books, but also by the same token, there's just like infinite, so I can never like there is a reason why like lore YouTuber is a career. There's just so fucking many. Wild amount. God, I hate that. I mean, am I wrong? Like there's not just like one lore guide. There's so many. There's so many because there's so much. Yeah, but I mean, like, I do about like a book every 3 weeks, which puts me on a decent pace. How you doing, Puppet? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah, that's also the thing too, is a lot of people do like using that because like it's free, and B, like, painting background noise. Yeah. I just go straight to the audiobook because I do like 40k audiobooks. Oh crap, they don't become loyal because the author is an idiot. Oh, that's fun. That sounds jank as shit, but that is very fun sounding. Yeah. But to get, like, is it to get people in there, or is it so that people can get into arguments online and then sort the and then source the YouTube channel? Probably bits of both, actually. And depending on who you ask. This is taking. I feel like this buff color used to not require as many layers. Forges of Mark. I would like a proper mech book. I'm a little ruined, so like, apparently my controversial 40k book opinion is that Brutal and Cunning was the worst of the 40k books I read. I did not like it. And the answer is because everybody else has blotted out the entirety of the nobody remembers the Mechanicus bits from that, nor the Dark Mech books. Nor this like C plot with the fucking Iron Warrior guy in it. Your AI minis? You mean your AI minis stop auto leveling? Are they that bad? See, I was kind of curious about reading a Battletech book or two, because like, so there was a Humble Bundle that I did pick up for Battletech that had like the Universe Guide, the Handbook for Caritas, both the RPGs, had some version of like Alpha Strike in it. Extremely mixed bag. Ooh. Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Daemon Engine thing was fun. It's weird though, because like, I don't know how much spoiler avoiding I give a shit about for this book. At one point, a big Daemon Engine shows up so orcs can fight it. That's really about it. Because prior to that, there is a Titan that shows up. There's a Titan in like a Gargant or equivalent. Whatever, the orc, the orc big thing. It's not like a Gorkanaut. It's bigger. It's the bigger version of that. Is fighting a Titan, and they're at like a standstill. And You're like, ooh, a Titan fight would be a really good capstone, and like the main characters get up to shenanigans with the Titan that I'm not going to repeat. But they blow that load halfway through the book. And even the orcs are like, oh, I don't know what we're going to do. Oi, there's a barrier here. Stab the barrier a bunch. I don't know. And it just cuts to the Mechanicus for like 3 chapters. You're like, what the fuck? Why? Why did you do that in that order? And the Mechanicus characters are pretty bad. The forge people, like there's like the Fabricator General of the planet is a moron. The Forge Master is somehow a bigger moron. The main character lady is like, they're both morons, but I must have to deal with things on my own. And then there's a Skitarii who's Skitarii out of 10. Like, that's really about it. It's like generic Skitarii does war things. Oh yeah, there's like a weird subplot where it's like, oh, you have Xenotech in your room. And she's like, yeah. Okay, then never. That plot point's dead. That plot point's dropped. Moving on. It's like, fuck. If it was just a book of orcs fucking shit up, it would be great. Or like, and I feel like there's gotta be better Mechanicus books, but that one is just bad. Like, the orc stuff is fun, but it makes everything else and the audiobook reader guy is pretty solid. There's like a weird thing with Black Library that sometimes when they're trying to simulate yelling, they just sound like they're an old man whispering. But other than that, he was a fun reader. He had some fun ideas. He had some like fun voice stuff going on. So how you doing, Helga? How you doing? I'm going to be honest, I think every con has a Discord set up. You probably could legitimately have that happen. Like, I think that's probably a thing. If not, I know certain VTubers do meet and greets at cons. I don't know if I want to do a proper one. I enjoy going relatively incognito at MagFest, but I also kind of would like to do a meet and greet this upcoming year. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about how I want to do that. How I handle my elven privacy with something like that. How you doing, okay? How you doing? This guy totally does not get his gun. Yeah. I assumed it was supposed to be something like that, but it was just... It felt very flat. It like, also too, I understand that a lot of times you get like an orc story and it's like orcs plus whatever species. It's like Big Daka. There's like another one that's apparently a really good Drukhari book. That's also an orc story. But I was like, man, this is miserable. This is actually miserable. Widen ladies. I do like me a wide lady. There we go. Oh, I thought you were doing a big woman joke. Okay. Man, it's fucked up. It's fucked up. Wood on this, because I did not bother to paint gun. Feels like an oversight. Is it the same guy? Maybe I'll give him the benefit of the doubt. Or old Conan. Oh, that's... I did have a Conan omnibus that I started reading and then stopped because my brain. I reasonably liked the prose in it. That wasn't too bad. Modern books are mostly bad. Okay, so if I find a BattleTech book like at my shop, because I do have a pretty banging used bookstore. If I find a BattleTech book, aim old and then hope it's a good one, and if it's like made in like the 2020s, just assume it's bad, or even like maybe even like 2010s. That's a reasonable enough metric. I think I could keep that. I could keep that in my noodle. Gave blood has Brexit girlfriend. Oh, the bar is so low. Oh, the bar is so low. I wouldn't mind doing another Dark Eldar book though. The Drukhari were a very fun part of the third Fabius Bile book, which I enjoyed. They're all huge assholes, and I like. Once again, you guys realize that my character weakness is that any character that is like an unabashed prick, that like revels in being an unabashed prick, I'm like, fuck yeah, buddy, live your dreams, live your dreams. That's fun. Fun. Yeah, the Tower of Flesh was good. Yeah, it was the third one was probably my favorite, because like it was the one that jerked Fabius Bile's diseased withered dick the least. Even though the end kind of like fully gorilla gripped that thing, but like other than that, like it actually had like a lot of like consequences and payoffs. It was nice. It was nice. Fabius Bile's backpack fucked a bug and made like Sentry Eye turret children because fuck it, the warp. The Tower of Wiggly Flesh was good too. Everybody do like the Tower of Wiggly Flesh. Where are your ropes at, buddy? I gotta start getting the ropes on these assholes now before I forgore. Get that done. I feel about BattleTech fiction. All right, I'm curious. I'm ready. Hey, there we go. There we go. There we go. Yeah, even Fabius was like, "What the fuck?" Yeah. To be fair, it was such a minor point. It was such a minor point, but I remember I was specifically at a stoplight, and I just like heard that line, and I just started fucking losing it. Like anybody who would have been in an adjacent vehicle would be like, "Is that guy okay?" Because I was just cackling, knowing that Fabius Bile's that Fabius Bile's backpack fucked and had kids. Fabius Bile has a daughter he made in the lab. Fabius Bile's backpack fucked like the Chaos Gods intended. Hell yeah. BattleTech Golden Rule. Okay. Okay. So I do have the starter boxes, so maybe I even already have that, but I'll Google that for later. Yeah, I do like me some minor weird chaos shit. The need, yeah, I know, yeah, exactly. We were talking about I didn't realize that was a VTuber. We're going to attempt to raid her, assuming she's still on, after I'm done painting, which I still got some time. That's why I really like the Peter Favarelli. Faravelli. His name is pronounced differently by each author that reads his books, but he doesn't. I really like his takes on chaos. Mind you, he has a very strong Tzeentch bias, which explains like the type of fuckery that a lot of the warp stuff happens in his books. Not necessarily all Tzeentch, but like there is a strong Tzeentch undercurrent. But I do like his shit quite a bit. The last. Yeah, technically, well, I don't know. I mean, I forget how much, I mean, no, because, like, his backpack doesn't have Gene Seed in it. So I don't think it's technically Fulgrim's kid. His weird clone daughter, though, yes. Which, I wonder if she ever comes. There's a lot of stuff from the Fabius Bile trilogy that, like, in modern 40k. I kind of assumed those books were modern 40k, until the very last one where they when this is a minor spoiler, but whatever. At some point, Abaddon's like, "Hey, Bile, I need some shit. They're doing Primaris and whatnot. Get your ass out." And then the stuff kind of happens. So I was like, "Oh fuck, okay." But yeah, there's a lot of stuff that Fabius Bile has done that would radically change the modern 40k setting. There's just like kind of dropped in the books. Also, from what I understand, that the Games Workshop kind of fucked over the author of those. So that's probably not getting continued. So that might just be another dead Games Workshop plotline. One of many, as G-Dubs is known just to kill plotlines randomly. I'm okay if they don't make Chaos Primaris. You could just always go that, like, yeah, they just corrupted a Primaris Marine. That's fine. That's whatever. So I assumed that, like, Glanhounds were going to be a thing more, like, and, like, I thought there was going to be Glanhounds in the fucking, like, Emperor's Children Codex or anything. Glanhounds are, like, Fabius Bile was like, what if we made, like, humans that were, like, partially modified with Gene Seed? and they could breed. They basically act like dogs a lot, as in like they're totally sapient, but they hunt in like packs, and there's like a really strong like kind of like you know how like what's it called? Yeah, where it's like there's like a bunch of stuff where it's like, you know, like that kind of like, yeah, the way the like wolf packs and alphas and whatnot. I think that alpha wolf thing has been disproven for many years last I checked, but like, you know, Games Workshop and pop culture, no one gives a shit, so it's a trope now, it's fine. They really did, yeah. Yeah, I guess, so like, it's one of those things I have to assume that there is some like audience insight. Like, I have to imagine that, audience, Games Workshop probably is like, okay, you have to write about this plot point, or like, you need to, like, you're gonna do something big, check this off with us. So I do imagine they sign off on most of these things. But it's still, yeah, it's still kind of wild. They're like, God, this is fucking wild. Yeah, it turns out wolves just, like, have families, yeah. But hey, the ironically weird wolf traits live on because goddamn Omegaverse is like fucking, you can buy that shit in bookstores now, which is wild. The future is certainly a thing. Yeah, I always assumed it would just be like cramming more organs into like some stuff and into some like Chaos Space Marines to make them like more fan. Then again, technically, I would maybe just make Chosen look a bit different. How's how you doing? Yeah, so admittedly, I was shown Yulha by Top Hat on YouTube, and I was like, nice design, and everybody's coming in like, hey, nice choice. I almost feel like a fucking fake, apparently. I was not expecting that reaction from literally everyone. What the fuck? There we go. One day I play Nikkei on stream. Just you wait, fuckers. No. I assume some people play Nikkei on stream. I can't imagine. I don't know if I could reach the point where I play Nikkei on stream. That's fair, that's fair. Oh, were they? I think I have to imagine that, like, when you write a character, like a book based on a canon character, like, you still want to like have your own character, so you make like a really cool side character, and then like Games Workshop doesn't give a fuck. It's like in that same way that like there was a lot of the lore from Fantasy Flight Games that like once they lost the license, that game, like, you know, as per G-Dub's tradition, they'll never like uncanon it, but it's just never going to get brought up again, which is a bummer. Find a breakpoint? Found it. Oh, there we go. Oh, perfect. This is good. I can totally do that. Go to the Nanners fan club. How you doing, Billy? How you doing? Oh, I'll show the lad later. But yeah, for people who do not know, this is my wonderful snake Nanners. She refuses to eat because she is a fiend, a gremlin, a creature. She'll probably eat soon. I'm gonna try it again this week. No, you should eat. Everybody should eat food. Food is good. You're not hungry, fair, but like, you know, you should eat. Everyone should eat. There we go. Yeah, she's doing good. Oh, I'm so glad. For context, for people who don't know, on April Fool's, I did a 4-hour stream that was a Nanner's introduction, like debut. She slept for 3 hours and like 55 minutes, crawled out, yawned, and then went back in her hide. That was it. That's all she fucking did. So I want to see one more yawn real quick. That's a very good yawn. Oh. Yeah, look at her. She's so happy. But yeah, Noodles Bowl. Welcome to the sophomore rank of the official Nanners fan club. Yeah, so there's these horrible little guys. Billy, how you doing? These are homunculi. They're going to be used for my my Sultanate Alchemists. Actually, speaking of which, this guy's stuff cured-ish. I'm gonna try a thing real quick. Hold on. I do. What if I dry brushed old gold? I might regret this. color choice, but I'm gonna try it. Yeah, she's got like a really fun like ooh face. It's a little bit of old gold because it's like more, it's gold but more metally. Oh no, I'm almost out of water. Hey, I mean, luckily because I multi-stream to YouTube, that VOD does exist if anyone ever wants to see it. If you missed on Nanner's debut, on the if you're on YouTube, you know where it is on YouTube. But if you're on Twitch, Haberdock's Tabletop. I have another YouTube that used to be like VOD archives that has not been updated in like 2 years, so that's the most live YouTube channel. I would like to delete the other one, but I don't think I can really do that without like fucking up some shit, so I'm just gonna leave it be. Oh. Ooh, hold on. This might be the magic. This might be the magic I was looking for. Make sure I don't put it on too thick. Oh. Ooh, okay. There's like little bits of the orange shining through, but like it's got just enough. Got just enough of that like enamel, like dark brown wash. I just keep build a little bit. All right, one side down. Now this side is where it's fucked. So I'm gonna need to like really get in there. Guys, we're fixing it. We're fixing them. Let's go. I was so worried that I was like fucked everything up with this guy. Savable. I'm gonna get like, oh, there we go. I was like, how am I getting back there? The answer is just going whoop and just going for it. Oh yeah, the guy that gives like the 18-inch don't shoot bubble and has the big. I saw that because I was curious, and everyone's like, isn't it fucked up how the Death Guard technically does like more melee damage than the Corn guy? I was like, huh. Eat shit, Corn, Nurgle best, let's go! I think I might pick him up. I still have plenty of Death Guard models I need to paint, but like, big sword. Big sword good. Like big sword. I might do that. Put around the edge. Okay, like this side looks perfect, which is always kind of has. This side has been a bit more jank than I would like. And if I do some like maybe some like dusting around the bottom of the cape, I can probably be fine. Yeah, he's possessed by a bloodthirster. Who would win? Champion of Khorne possessed by a bloodthirster, one stinky boy with a big ass sword. We all know, because Nurgle protects. Hell yeah. Let me go. Now let's grab some black. I'm gonna paint their bases. I'm gonna set them off to the side again. Oh fuck, the Alchemist lady. Okay, you know, I'll still paint their bases black anyway. I still need to do her little fire. There we go. Yeah, Squid said I think my he said Friday is when probably like my stuff has come in for Slanesh though. So I might have another Chaos God significantly more on the docket this upcoming. I'm curious like how much I can get done in one weekend. We'll find out. Maybe if at the very least if I can just get the Lord Exultant. If I can get a Lord Exultant like kit bash and ready to go, That should be a good enough start that I can slowly build everything else from that kit, like, in bits and pieces. Down there. Just really close. I feel like this guy still has, like, little, like, imperfections I might want to touch upon. I'll find a way around it, though. It'll be fine. I want to take a group photo of all 4 of these because they're kind of, even though, and on the table these guys are not models. They're tokens. They're tokens that don't, like, Church Crusade doesn't even have, like, the rules for them. Specifically, my idea for them is to be like, okay, this guy's going to be wielding a machine gun. I don't want to model the machine gun on his base because that might change. So fuck it. He's got a little machine gun homunculus. Them aside. Where's my white? Oh. See, let's see if I can actually get the white out. Come on. Let's see. At one point, my Pro Acro white, like, I need to clean the lid. I have to actually, like, open the cap and get white out. It kind of sucks. Pro Acro balls, for the most part, haven't been too bad, but they, like, this one does clog like a monster. What I want to do there is I want to do white on the flame. I can also, like, dry brush further down on it. That might be the way to go. To, like, try to, like, white saturate the flame, and then I'm going to use like, this is gonna be too small for an airbrush. I'm just going to speed paint the rest of the glow around it. Let's take. I love this. This old army painter brush has been, like, fucked into being, like, a small drawing. I would kind of like to get what's it called? They're, like, from the artist opus. I would like to get one of their, like, really small dry brushes, not for even for dry brushing, for just like other techniques and stuff. I currently have functional warbands for. I technically have 5. Two of those are, like, I doubled up on Grail because I wanted to have a fun thematic Grail, like, for Dirge. I'm probably going to do the same thing when the Great Hunger comes out. But yeah, this will be my 5th. No, actually, hold on. No, really, just Sultanate New Antis. So so this will be my 6th, actually. This will be my 6th. Fucker. I have Heretic Legion Naval Raiding Party, 2 Grails, Court, and Saint Methodius Trench Pilgrims. I have 5. Sultanate will be 6, and then New Antioch is weird, where I have 2 machine armor guys, an engineer, and a bunch of other stuff, and I got these guys put together now. My fucking I want to do the papal states. I can't settle on lieutenant, though. I've gone through I've gone through multiple lieutenants. Like, do I still have them on my desk? So I started working on this guy, and I was like, I don't like how he turned out. So I was like, okay, whatever. I'm gonna make another one. So I made this guy, and now I'm like, I don't like how he turned out either. I might still keep him around, not as a lieutenant though, maybe as, like, a trench pilgrim. I mean, sorry, a cleric, a trench cleric. So I gotta find a lieutenant that I'm like, you will be my lieutenant. I've gone through so many lieutenants. I shouldn't need to, but I keep doing it. I use some orange. I want my Sultan to the glow for, like, body parts to be blue, but she's got regular ass fire. Any bit of that on a brush, get that. Probably pretty thinned out, because I don't really need the contrast properties. I just need this to be thin. We'll probably need a couple of coats, but that'll be fine. To start with the orange, I'll probably repaint the flame. I'll probably repaint the flame at some point. Not using Christmas lights. Oh, this? No, that's way too small. This is way too small for that. I know a lot of people use LEDs for like stuff, and they do look pretty nice. Like I've seen some really baller like LED stuff, but yeah, that's a whole skill set that I just do not have. And as far as like improving my minis, that's like pretty low for me personally. I've seen really good shit though for like knights and vehicles. I know some people will do that for like Space Marine helmets, which is wild. There we go. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit. The question that I wanted to try earlier. I could try dry brushing some white on things. Try dry brushing the too thin coats ivory. Which is like kind of like a Rakar flesh off-white thing. No, this is more like Pallid Witch flesh, I think, if we're talking about G-Dub's color conversions. I hate these too thin coats bottles. I feel like the thing I find myself bitching the most about paints is usually not the quality of the paint, weirdly enough. Paint quality is like probably the best it's ever been. Like I have very few issues outside of like maybe a color acting up. It always seems to be primarily just the bottles that like let me down. Oh, okay. Oh, shit, this is working. Excellent. We'll have, like, probably a lot of little bits I'll need to, like, touch up and fuck around with or whatnot. Fuck G-Dub's paint pots. I basically don't have any active G-Dub's pots outside of a thing of... I have one vial of blood for the Blood God. Guys, I don't use it anymore. I've been really enjoying the Army Painter blood effects. They got a dried blood and like a more fresh blood that I can just dole out with dropper bottles. And I can, they work when you thin them. It's real, hold on. I can show you guys an example real quick. Like, hold on. So I have not made a rotator for this mini just yet. Actually, no, I need to go get me some water actually. So here's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, let me get like this little bit dry brushed. Still gonna need extra layers. I will get some water and then I will grab a... What about the blue blood? I don't know. I'm curious actually what medium creates blood effects, honestly. That would be fun to get like a different blood. Like just like find whatever like medium creates the most blood effect and then just like mix that with different colors. This conceptually kind of works. Like it's good on some spots like the legs, and everything else around it is kind of like too thin to deal with. Anyway. I should try the thick blood then. Hold on, I'm gonna be right back. I need to get me some water. Hold on. Huh. All right, I'm back with water. Oh god. I am hydrated. Let's go back to this. Oh yeah, there we go. So I want to show you like so I mostly I think used the fresh blood for this. Hey guys, do you remember when I did the Light of Jabir? And I was like, I don't know if I like how the claws look. So I was like, maybe I'll cover them with blood. Corn overtook me. So this is the result, which I kind of really liked. Like this is like fucking on the thinness of the army painter, like I think it's called, is it Fresh Blood? True Blood. So is this guy overly blooded? Yeah, but there is like a shredded heretic and stuff like that. So I'm like reasonably happy the way he turned out. I'm reasonably happy. My original, all the time spent on the original paint job. How you doing, Grim Reaper? How you doing? Yeah, I'm still pretty happy with it, honestly. I'm still happy. I need to do a proper rotator, but... There we go. How you doing? Currently, I am painting some Alchemists for Trench Crusade. And their little homunculus helpers. Yippee, the lads. Oh yeah, it's just dry now, so I can do some more layering on the flame. I'm doing that thing where you take like layers of like a speed paint and you just kind of like keep hitting up certain areas. Well, maybe focus mostly on just like the tippy top. Yeah, I wanted to look like he went berserk and just ripped apart a heretic, which I think overall the effect got sold. So I'm like I might with it. I might. Oh, a little bit more, and I'm probably gonna paint that white again once it's dried. Paint interior. Hey, let's go. I want to do special for you, buddy. Find it. I have like a Black Templar contrast that actually... There we go. I got these new shells which are pretty solid. Do be painting the bugs. Yeah. Apparently I missed a Picky stream yesterday. That was her birthday. Fuck. I need to check. I hope there's VODs. Or I hope someone archived that. I'm upset. Picky is a fucking goat. And I missed it because I was playing card games. Oh, gunked up. Yep. Yeah, this is a black contrast. Because I don't think I want to go like full enamel wash for the last like touch-up layer, but I think like a thin contrast would be good. Let's improve her streaming game. Ooh, excellent. I mean, I always thought Picky's been really powerful as a streamer. She's more powerful. I need a tweezer so I can sound this. So I use a wet palette exclusively these days. I use the Army Painter one. It's pretty solid. I have a hard time finding sheets for it in my shop these days, but like you can order them online pretty easily. I like them. They're easy to clean. They're so I could be doing it wrong. They don't like keep your paints like as super duper wet as like kind of advertised by like other people. They do last a lot longer though. They absolutely do last a lot longer. Okay, so this is a really thinned out Black Templar contrast. Something that would just kind of like slide over the top and just go directly into the hole. Maybe get like these like last little lingering bits of like worms and stuff. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about that. Okay. Something that's a little less like involved than a full nother enamel layer. Also, I'm very iffy about like removing too much, like removing some more paint at this point because I've already had that happen a couple times. No, so to stop it from molding, I do the penny trick. If you like, mold doesn't grow with copper, so I just leave like 4 pennies in my wet palette. I don't have mold. I've never had mold. I've used wet palettes, mind you. I don't know what I'd say the humidity is like where I'm at. It could be very much like, you know your location. I'm in like a relatively warm area with like decent enough humidity. But yeah, I don't know what the results of putting in the freezer other than like maybe protecting mold and stuff like that. God, everybody's putting today. Why? But yes, no, yeah, no, they're worth more as like anti mold than they are as currency, which is really sad. Ooh. Still like a little bit down. Circle and Scaring Friday. Here's a prevent mold. Listen, I told you guys before, I like all my factions. I would never sign up for any of them because they're all horrible and dirty. I know the whole VTuber haha stinky, but no, I have to bathe, and I want to bathe, but I also have to because I need to hold down steady employment. Okay. Oh, I think this is just going to be fucked because I just think there's like an inherent shallowness to the dots here compared to like elsewhere on the model. Like I think there's just straight up like I could do that. Okay, that flipped and turned around pretty good. It's Southern Cross. Yeah. The it's originally from a Flash. Like I don't think it was from. I think it was used in a Flash called Nightmare City, and there was a pretty like way back in the day, like 4chan version of that. Way the fuck back in the day. Can you stop painting? No. You must paint. I'm sorry. Sorry. I know you wanted mercy, but no, you will paint. You don't burn yourself out. If you burn yourself out legitimately, you're going to be less likely to paint later. So yeah, if you're feeling spent, yeah, don't. Or just do like a mindless activity, like when I'm burnt out painting, but I want to be productive, I just like work on bases or build some models or whatever. Well, something like that would work. Get that on there. God. Oh, come on. No, you should paint. You should paint. Everyone should paint. Oh, buddy. Need to continue to layer orange on these flux. That'll be fine. I can do it. Especially now that I have like the delineation a bit more. I think a lot of the flesh is like was pretty cleaned up. Like I need to keep layering on anywhere I see this stuff like that. Like, ooh, nice. I will check after stream. Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, I mean, like a lot of people, like there's like a lot of people like on that site, like for years there were talented individuals who just did shit for the fun of it, but then like the response for a lot of things, you're like, hey, I put a lot of work into this, and they're like, oh, fuck you. Like, well, okay, I guess I'm moving elsewhere. So there's a lot of talent drain, I do miss old like Flash era though. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've actually ever painted a Perry miniature. Outside of like maybe one. Oh, actually no, probably have not painted a single Perry miniature. I have some Vicatrix like historicals. But I know that's different, mind you. But like, I don't have a lot of classic Warhammer Fantasy models, and then I also don't do like a lot of historicals, so I haven't really had a reason to. No, don't listen. Ultramarines are chumps. Word bearers are where it's at. This is a certified Chaos God approved fact, stamped by Erebus himself. Real true heretic fact. How you doing, Dashif? How you doing? Welcome. How you doing? About the word bearers. Exactly. I am actually reading the book on Calth right now. The No Fear. It is agony early on because it's just it's basically like I decided to listen to Ultramarines talk about their taxes. And the only thing that's stopping me is I know the big beautiful punchline when the fucking Calth atrocity happens. I'm gonna be like, yay, word bearers! You're doing it! You're getting revenge for Monarchia! Yippee! Yay! Gal Vorbeck! Woo! Actually, I forget if Gal... They pay all the... Like... They're the most prim and proper Space Marine Legion, generally. At least in this era. I don't know if that changes once you get the modern 40k, if that's maybe more of a, like, Imperial Fist thing. But yeah, no, they are, like... Gilliman's legitimate, like, superpower is administration. Which is, like, you know, boring compared to, like, wings and psychic powers, but it's also why he has a goddamn empire. It does work for him. Like, he knows his shit. He legitimately does. It does make him insufferable. Yeah, I did hear that there's going to be some fun stuff because, like Ultramarines had to basically make, like, their own version of destroyers because, like, Calth was so bad that, like, we need to alter our tactics. This is not going to work. We need to do, like, stuff that we previously were like, this is basically forbidden. Yeah, this is Dan Abnett circa... I don't know when No Fear came out. This is the Abbey Net. There we go. I'm going to MC. Ooh, fuck yeah! Let's go. Yeah, I don't have strong opinions on Space Wolves either than just making fun of furry stuff. Though at least I did have a Primarch that won a Primarch fight. God damn, that is a really funny thing that does happen a lot. Gilliman, because Gilliman's power is being, like, good at running an empire, he's not, like, a bad fighter, but anytime Gilliman needs to fight another Primarch in the Horus Heresy, he gets his ass beat. Oh my god, he gets his ass beat. It's really funny. I do like how a lot of times his default style is using 2 power fists. It's just, like, a very fun combo for him, but yeah, no, he tries. And a lot of times, mind you, like, Lorgar was kind of cheating when Angron got involved, but, like, you know. Still, a W is a W. There's no punchline. Fucker. It's been fun. So it's because it's weird because, like, I read Betrayer before this, so, like, I get to see what happened on, I know a general idea. They mentioned specifically some stuff that, like, I've actually not seen much Core Pharaon outside of in the first Heretic where he's just like, hey Lorgar, maybe you should do bad stuff, and Erebus is like, I agree, Core Pharaon. Erebus, you should Lorgar, you should do bad stuff. You should do the worst stuff. And we're behind you, ready to help you do the worst shit ever. Yeah, which is kind of funny. I also, you know, it sucks being a Daemon Primarch because since you can regenerate, that does mean you become the designated punching bag, which is a shame. I'm glad Morty gets something. He's ironically, I think Mortarion's like the weak link for me for the Death Guard, which is like, I think the Death Guard are neat, but that's why I think once I found the Word Bearers, I was like, oh, the Word Bearers has a lot of stuff I like about Death Guard, but also Lorgar's way more fun. Typhus is interesting because he's another character that won the Heresy. His prize was bees. Good for him for winning bees in the Heresy. Good job, buddy. You did it. You got filled with bees. Yeah, I mean, like unironically, I thought how much that like I can use Excel was like over exaggerated. There's a part in where I've been at in the book where he's talking about he is currently writing a textbook on the like combat rights of like a local kind of like, I don't know if they're local. There's like a Auxilia tribe that fought with the Ultramarines, and he's like micromanaging everything on Calth, and he's like keeping track of stuff for a big shipment, and he's watching the planetary grids, and he's personally overseeing the punishment of like a guy who I forget what he did. No, they haven't mentioned what he did yet. They just said that like wasn't sorry for it initially, so he was going to get like chewed up by his captain, and now Gilliman's there instead. Like every time they're like, haha, his powers is Excel. It really is. It really is. Oh yeah, like I love it. So fun. Lorgar's got everything that's fun. It's like he's sympathetic, but then he stops being sympathetic, which I think is fun. He loves his sons, but he also goes off the handle a bunch. He's just got like a fun combo of traits. And then when he goes deep, he goes deep. Fun stuff. Yeah, no, custom functions in Excel suck, but sometimes you need them. Sometimes you need them. For guild reasons, I had to make a pivot table the other day after like not having made a pivot table in years. And let me tell you, that information falls out of your head real quick. Yeah, he was like, once he got a taste of that chaos, baby, let's go. How you doing, Commander Suffer? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I am currently working on some Sultanate for Trench Crusade. This is a little homunculus that carries a gun. Here's like the actual Alchemist that's going to be commanding it. And here's another Alchemist who is big chillin'. I think this guy still needs like a couple little touch-ups and whatnot, but like, he's doing good. He's doing good. I don't think anything is going to be done tonight necessarily, but I think everything, if I wanted to bring them to the table tomorrow, not tomorrow, on Sunday, assuming I'm playing on Sunday, I think it will totally be viable, which will be nice. Oh yeah, he did. Well, that was the funny thing. That was funny and or insufferable. The book starts up with an Ultramarine. An Ultramarine like lets a word bearer onto a ship because they were expecting them. And you just hear about like, if I wanted to kill this man, I would fire 2 bolts directly into his face, and then this would decompressurize the compartment, so I'll just have to like maglock my boots, and then, you know, the trajectory, but I'm not going to do that. He's just like fucking just like tactical jerking himself off. Oh my god. Once again, I know it's build up. I know everything in this book is build up for when the word bearers strike, and I'm going to get so much catharsis. But the build up to this. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I've not built a Ava Plomo kit in a hot minute. I still need to get me an Ava Unit 1. I have Ava Unit 0, 2, 5 mass produced, and is it 12 or 13? The one that the Kaoru uses. I feel like it's 13, but I could be wrong. It's been a bit. Whatever Kaoru's Ava unit is. Got some fabric folds I'm not jazzed about under there. That rope. Israel, fuck. How's how you doing, Soldat? Yeah, oh it goes. Yeah, I'm like maybe about an hour in. It's still going on like that. Like I said, it's fine. Like I'm invested enough to know like all the calcs shut when it happens. But right now they are really slow rolling it, like real bad. Kitty kit. Maybe. Oh fuck! I need to also check that too. Apparently Throne canceled my order for the Wait. Why are there 2 Soldats? Hold on. There's Soldat and Soldat R. On that. You two ever been in chat together, or are you double boxing? I'm very confused. I'm very confused because you guys got like if this is not a bit, isn't that wild? Behold, Soldat and Soldat. One's got numbers, one's got R. Also different spellings, but like there can only be one. Gladiatorial combat. Fucking silly. To be fair, I seen both of you guys, like, you guys are both pretty regular, and it just never registered at the same time. All right, there's only one way you could do honorable combat. I need both of you to paint the rats. And then I will judge. See, it's the ultimate time. Yeah, because Jay did that totally not Jay Messi's as a joke. Let's get a little bit of yellow on this one. Processing the fact that shenanigans had just happened live. So fucking funny though, actually. There we go. You're cooked. No, I believe. Okay. It's a pretty good bottle. That's a reasonably good bottle. Excellent. Okay, there is like some... That's a little grimy. I am curious if I do one quick thing. I wonder if I... Like, should I could highlight a couple of the robe bits a bit more, but I probably won't. Actually, no, probably what I'll do is I want to make like a dust mixture. Nice, let's go. I am officially cat babysitter. Why is there just like a weird chunk of... Is this like a part I need to sand off and it just was kind of weird? It's like there's like a feelable texture right there. Bizarre. Yeah, to be fair, the official models are being sent out. Everybody generally plays in my area. I know a couple people that have like the 3D print models. I 3D print all my stuff. Like this is an official one, but I like to do a lot of kit bashing. Which is let me have like ungodly amounts of armies. So yeah, this is Sultanate. I got some new Antioch boys who big chillin'. I mostly do Grail. Grail and Court are like my main factions, but I don't have any of them on screen right now. You can probably see them. Oh, those are Minotaurs. You'll probably see them kicking around though. But yeah, if you have any questions about the game too, let me know. I haven't gotten the campaign in yet, but I do play like pretty regularly, like maybe about every like week or 2 weeks, depending on like the schedules of other people. And, oh yeah, there's like the rules and stuff too if you've not checked those out. The rules do be free, which is nice. I do like they're like, yeah, the rule. They said that the rules are going to be free forever, which is baller. I imagine that the book when it comes out in June. Oh my god, yeah, no, the Trench Crusade book will be. Fuck, it is like nearly May. What's happening here? I also, how you doing, Goroth? No, I didn't. No, I did not. I think there's like I still maybe want to try to attend Nova. But other than that, like I want to go to a Wargame Con so bad at one point. I've closest I've been to is Gen Con, which is like which is like, you know, arguably more TRPG focused, but still has like a pretty good spread. Can I do the bases for these guys too while I'm at it? It's fine. Leave them be. What dude is? Oh yeah, I need to get a little bit more wood on the gun. I'm like, oh, this looks like thin and shitty and streaky. I can fix that. But no, I have not made it to any convention to play Trench Crusade. I mostly just play at my local shop. I'm very lucky that we have, like, we have a group that plays Turnip 28, and that group is, like, you know, pretty receptive to indie war games, which made Trench Crusade, like, a not a bad fit. There is, I'm going to be real, there's, like, the tabletop presence at MagFest is, like, if I have to make any complaint about MagFest, it's lacking. Like, there is a tabletop corner, which is like a little side it's like a little side area where you can buy like there's basically like an all you can play board game room, and occasionally there are people that sell like indie TRPGs in there, but there's no war game presence at MagFest. There's absolutely none. Which is a shame. But yeah, no, yeah, I feel like I would like Adepticon and Nova. That's why I've got hope for Nova. The tricky thing is I need to figure out like rooming. Like I need to know if anyone locally is going to be going to Nova to see like, could I room with them? Will I be able to get days off during that time? I don't know. We'll find out. I will find out for sure. But I would like to go. I don't know if I also eventually once I get my newer 3D printer, the fact that I can do carbon fiber apparently is really good for cosplay. So I can like make like, I want to make like a turn-up helmet. Actually, I know there's a group that's making Trench Crusade helmets, but I think there's like selling them as like actual, like you buy the cosplay bits from them. I don't think they're selling like STLs for that. It would be fun just to have like a big pointy like Trench Pilgrim helmet just walking around. There are smaller cons. There's apparently a smaller wargame con coming near me soonish. I originally didn't think I would have any money. I'm going to say no. I'm biased. I primarily go to MagFest to meet people. To the point that, like, I miss most of the... Oh, I'll keep that in mind, the splinters. I mostly go to meet people. So, like, I always, like, oh, yeah, I'm gonna go to, like, these, like, talks and stuff like that. I miss a lot. Not even social networking. I'm not really going there to, like... That would be, I feel like, if I went to TwitchCon. At some point, whenever I hit partner, I don't know when that's gonna be. Then I would go to TwitchCon, and then legitimately that might be like a networking thing. It would also be cool to meet people. Business card. I could, that's true. I could go to a Wargame Con and just hand out business. It's tricky though, because like, I'm a VTuber. I don't know like what handing out shit would do. Like it'd be like, hey, I guess if I could do like a Yoko Taro and just like wear like a big fuck off mask, that would be fun. Just needs like another layer. Hello. Yeah, but I started to put, hello everyone. I am Halbernock's manager Dave. Nice to meet you all. Would you like to have a business card? Maybe we could get brunch later. I'm very excited to talk about the opportunities of my talent Halbernock. There we go. I could do that. I would slip immediately though. I'd be like, oh hey, how's it going? Fuck! It would instantly explode. Hello, it is I, Mr. Halbert Note. Nice to meet you. Would you like to go get mimosas at the local bar while we talk about opportunities for fine networking business? There we go. Yeah, I think if I just got like a cool mask. I'm like, sup. VTuber Corpo. I don't know. It's like, I still think the only corpo that I think would really work for what I do is socks. Like, I think that's really it. I don't know anyone that would let me paint the way I paint. So it's pretty much socks or bust, I think, if I was to ever join anything. It needs some, like, an adoption agency, let me be a weirdo nerd, that'd be fine. Vshoujo, I think, would work too, but, like, and I don't mean this to be mean to Vshoujo, I would need, like, a ludicrous clout boost. I would need that absolutely. Like, I think you just kind of enter Vshoujo by being in a former corpo or knowing someone. I don't got those connections. I really don't. Oh God. So I remember like, I was invited to a thing back when I was like doing like more like human world focused work. And they're like, you guys have been doing so good. Let's go, is Top Golf that thing where it's like you basically play like skee ball golf in like a big area? Because we did that. And can I tell you something? It's not a reward if you do this after hours. I don't care if you pay my way in. I don't care if you buy me a drink. This is not a reward. This is an obligation. You invited me to an obligation. Was it fun to swing the thing around? Yes. That was 3 hours of my time I will never get back. I had my time stolen from me under the guise of treats. I did not like it. Mind you, everybody else is not like I'm not even antisocial. I just dislike having my time dictated like that and then told it as a reward. I'm not a big fan of that. Yeah. Okay, then that's exactly where I went. Because that was exactly where we went then. Like, if not that, then a location that is so similar as to be functionally identical. Yeah, Pizza Party's great. Pizza Party's great. Wait, what about minis? Oh no, there was no minis there, fortunately. Like now at the guild, people know that I do minis as like a fun thing. No one knows I'm a VTuber though there. Thank God. That would be the worst. That'd be the fucking worst. There we go. This is like the last real layer of the skin that I think is actually like starting to like hit up some of these like remaining little bits. Learn golf if you want me to stay. Yeah, yeah, the tricky and or nice thing is like the guild doesn't have a lot of upward mobility, so I'm not really having to learn golf or schmooze. I can stay in my little corner and do my tasks, which is fun, but also it's like, you know, I do be in the task corner. Yeah, yeah, big if true, right? Big if true. I'm glad though I don't have to explain them. Yeah. I like the freedom of not having to, like, you know, like, I'm not even like doing anything weird or controversial. I just like my privacy. That's really about it. Which is why I'm always weird about stuff like like PO boxes and whatnot. Just a simple guy that just likes my privacy. Or for Da Vinci, like the Renaissance guy. Was Da Vinci Renaissance? I forget legitimately. It's not particularly neat. It's what I do for the guild is tremendously boring. Like, to be honest, like it's fine. Like, you know, it gives me enough money to eat, and I'm like not super great financially, but like, you know, I'm doing aight. A lot of people would love to be doing aight. But yeah, Pizza Party would be good. Like, I paint cats. I did that. That was ironically that was my very first April Fool's stream. I paint cats, and I was painting the Shrinax, which is, I believe I've stripped the paint from that at this point, so I think that one's like free to go. I think legitimately I could repaint that now if I wanted to, but like it's lower on the docket. Very low on the docket. Low enough on the docket as to be not on the docket. I don't want to get rid of it though. It's a nice model that, like, I'm sure eventually I will find a reason for it. As like maybe it get converted to like a Daemon Prince or something like that. I wonder if there's a way I could Emperor's Children that. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. It is. Let me get the Blorbo sack. A little bit of paint leaking on there. I'm also curious. So, like, I use that like dark wash on I used that dark wash originally on just like some of the arm parts. I'm curious what it would look like on a full model, legitimately. Probably it's too big for Chaos Spawn. My other thought would be to like, probably it would be a good base for a Daemon Prince. Like maybe like I would have to like affix like a gun to its back or something. I would need to do something to make it kind of look like a Daemon Prince. But that would probably be the best use case for it, because I have a Daemon Prince for Death Guard and like Nurgle stuff, and it's like the old derpy kind of like plastic one. Sigh, the cat whisper. Ooh. Ooh. Like, it's my greatest power. Just another rope under the gooch. Oh yeah, the Rylanor stuff. Yeah. I wonder what that's in. I know of the Rylanor like short story. I just know it's probably some like. I always find that there's always just like an omnibus version of something or other that has like a random story tucked in the middle of it. Which, to be fair, if you're buying books, that's probably the most bang for your buck. You're like, fuck you. Oh, fuck you. Here you go. Here's a bonus. Yeah, we're Games Workshop. Fuck you. Here's a bonus story, you dick. I don't know. I could give G-dubs a lot of shit that was not warranted, like even slightly. Make this yellow again. How's how you doing, Jedi? Thank you for the sub. And how you doing? How you doing? I was reflexively mean to Games Workshop, which yeah, fine. Still not super bright. Oh yeah, I saw a thing where they're like take a little bit of white and mix it with like the contrast to kind of like as a little base. Oh, how's the D&D? How did that go? Your value. Fuck. Keep building a little fire on that. Actually, that looks pretty good. I was gonna like maybe touch up a little bit more, but I think I really got to. You know, like when I say touch up a little bit more, it's like doing a little bit of other stuff. Policy Center chapters? Oh, really? Oh, shit. Okay, I didn't know that. Which is funny because, like, the Imperial Fist also, like, the Imperial Fist and the Ultramarines absorbed, like, the chapters from the 11th and the 2nd. So, man, that is just a chimera mishmash clusterfuck. Holy shit. Yeah, I could be wrong, but I think there's a couple of Heresy era stories that mention that like when the 11th and the when the 2nd, the 11th Primarchs were taken out, or they did whatever they did, you know, the Warhammer Mystery, that they just kind of absorbed, that they kind of just absorbed the missing legions because they were like generally pretty stable. Oh, also, hello, Big Gaming 64. Welcome, everybody. I saw a little YouTube alert thing. How you guys doing? Welcome. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Yeah, I heard the War of the Beast stuff is kind of shit, but like, maybe? Who knows? How's it going, everybody? Also, how you doing, Zetai K and House of Gillen Webb? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you doing, Softly Hannah? Yeah, and then how you doing, Vinny May? Howdy. Hey, I can show you what I've been working on in a bit. Quick sec. How you doing, Sim? How you doing, Sarai? How you doing, Chillax? Yeah, so today, I have been working on some Alchemist for Trench Crusade. This Alchemist is, like, relatively pretty done. I might, like, tweak some things on it, but not too much. How you doing, Sumiko? And how you doing... Berg, and how you doing? Yeah, there you go. Oh yeah, it's my boy Pino. Everybody loves Pino. Pino is life. Pino is his love. Oh, Kaido, you got into a raid. Also, Sumiko, thank you for the sub on YouTube. Thank you. Straight up using trade. Oh yeah, because Call doesn't give a shit. And yeah, here's the other alchemist I'm working on, and these are the horrid little guys that follow them around and do like minion shit. Oh yeah, so you guys came from a horror game to I do Warhammer mini painting, and Trench Crusade mini painting and Turnip mini painting. I just like to paint minis. Minis are fun. Yeah. If anyone has any questions about any mini stuff, let me know. Also, Quiddlefish Gaming, thank you. Oh, thank you for the cash monies. Thank you. Yeah, everybody loves the minion shit. I also got some other stuff as well. I'm primarily doing Grail and Court. I got some very work in progress assassins as well. How you doing, Royal Mustang? Welcome. How you doing? I also got this assassin as well who's cooking. These guys are still all cooked, actually. I want to do some enamel washing. Also, hey, Commander Silver on the Twitch side. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Let's hold on. Did a little bit of. Yeah, let's do a little bit of enamel. So I use acrylics primarily, but I like to use enamels as washes because you get some. I'm gonna grab my series of enamel things. Also, B, thank you for the sub. And how you doing, Weeby Bree? Welcome, everybody. Welcome. Scientist by move to Viscom. I don't know what Viscom is, but like, hopefully it worked out for you. Hey, I'll take it. You know what? And like, I'll take it. These guys. Oh, these are for. So to be fair, these are used from the Bestiarum kit that does like the Crimson Grove. So those things are generally kind of like fucked up and not great. For the Sultanate, which are kind of like the Islamic faction of Trench Crusade. They do, they have like a big iron wall that God gave them, and it's going pretty good. They're actually doing pretty legit. Oh, like another model from theirs that I've not done like a proper thing. Also, Roy Mustang, thank you for the, oh, Roy Mustang, you're gonna enjoy. I'm playing the Full Metal Alchemist game on Saturday, the Broken Angel for the PS2. So yeah, and also Chronically Online, thank you for the YouTube sub. Thank you. So yeah, this is a what's it called? This is a Lions of Beer, which is like a kind of a bigger unit for them. They're big chillin'. Yeah, Call's in a bunch of wild shit. Yeah, Call's fun. I need to read Call's book. I've never played it before, so I remember I used to read about it in game magazines. They're like, not Kingdom Hearts, 0 out of 10, 0 out of 10, not Kingdom Hearts. But like. Now as an adult, they're like, yeah, this is like a Kingdom Hearts, but like 12 hours long. I'm like, ooh, that sounds great. That sounds excellent. I'm down as a streamer that doesn't like keeps getting into super long games. I like that's like, oh, I can finish that in like 3 or 4 streams. Hell yeah. How you doing, Haley? Yeah, big jaming. Let's go. Mostly pitches. See, that sounds great. I would like to read that one. I know there's like a couple of, there's like an okay Call book, and then maybe like 1 or 2 other. I'm gonna try a thing real quick. Yeah, I don't only, I'm still due, what's it called? Oh, no, I did not make this myself. Oh god, no, hold on, I gotta, let's see. Are my mama commands set up? Hold on. I got Art Mama, this is my artist Nazuna, and then my rigger, who is Milky. I have two talented ladies making this model do stuff. Oh, you guys haven't even got to see Mimic Mode too. Yeah, so yeah, maybe I'll have to go probably like read the Call books. Maybe after this one. So, gonna experiment a little bit. I love doing Mimic Mode because that's the reaction I get. I'm like, yeah, let's go. So yeah, what I'm going to be. So what I'm doing is I am applying a enamel wash, which is just like going to like darken this up and add a little color. Big G left us in good hands, indeed. I'm I do gaming, I do minis. Also, yeah, so if anyone has any questions about mini stuff too, let me know. I don't play Warhammer these days, but I do paint Warhammer models like a decent amount. I'm gonna be painting a Plague Burst Crawler soonish. But yeah. At least by soonish I mean like literally on Sunday. I forgot how times work. So this is a newer wash I've not really used before, so I'm gonna see. A lot more. Do I dare just pour some? Oh god, no! It leaked. This bottle is made specifically to, like, oh god, it's going into my mat. Oh no, it's okay. This craft mat is basically like. Yeah, no, this thing doesn't pour. It doesn't. This is like the worst. Like, I don't know how companies keep messing up bottles. I feel like bottles should be easy. I don't understand. It does say paint rats. It's kind of a joke. I do have a Skaven army. I've painted a decent amount of Skaven, but realistically, I don't paint that many Skaven these days, so now it's kind of like a tee-hee ha-ha, like, oh, when you gonna paint a rat kind of little inside joke. So I've been a VTuber for like 5 years, where I have totaled up the amount of rats I painted. There's like a decent amount. Where are the goons, Brian? It's definitely acting more like definitely getting into the recesses. Almost to like a weirdly cell shade degree, which I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, and when I say like 90 rats, I also like including like one clan rat is the exact same as like a vermin lord. So enamel washes are nice because they have a different work time, and I like to use what's called the reductive technique. So I have a blow dryer, so if you hear that, so you put it on and you just kind of like, you just kind of use it to dry it slightly. There we go. This also kind of blasts some other stuff too. Oh, they really do. Then you can take a Q-tip and then kind of like remove some of the extra. See, there we go. You remove some of the extra to kind of like bring back some of the color, and also just to kind of like, you know, if you kind of like overdo it, you can just kind of like, I'm just taking that. I'm supposed to dab, but a lot of times I just kind of rub, which is probably bad because I remove a lot of like sometimes I can remove the bottom layer if I'm a little too rough. Yeah, the goal now is just to kind of move it around and try to like bring back highlights. So you get a bit more playtime and freedom than acrylics. The downside is you need mineral spirits and, like, you know, don't mix your brushes and whatnot. Decent amount actually, Moss. I find sometimes that like maybe I go a little too hard in the paint, so sometimes I will just straight up like go back and like retouch up a model that I did. Usually highlight. Sometimes I'll do like maybe like an additional layer or something and tweak it. Like the Alchemist guy really got some stuff. Oh god. Oh, so yeah, everything's fucking sealed then. Yeah, that's understandable. Got the thing. So like it's a lot of it is just kind of like play by ear from like the way I do post enamel highlights. If I think something needs it, I absolutely will. Like if I decide that, like, you know what, this orange turned out too dirty, I really like this color though. I usually use the villainy inks and stuff like that. Really, thank you. I used to just think I had like a dork voice, but enough people have been like, no, how I really like your voice. So I've warmed up to it over the years. So it's been good. But thank you, dude. I do appreciate that. Okay, so this is a newer enamel. Like I said, I usually use the villainy ink stuff because specifically they ship to the US, which is really, really nice. A lot of many things are from like the EU or specifically the UK. I know the UK is not EU. You know what I mean? I'm general Europe stuff, and that makes shipping a bitch. I do got a nice door. Thank you. But yeah, I ordered this off of Amazon just to try it. This is a AK Interactive. This is an AK Interactive. Like specifically, I didn't realize they had to like, hey, these are war game washes we made for you guys, war gamers. I'm like, okay, I'll take it. I'll take that shit. What's it? Oh, don't worry. Thank you. I have come around to it. I have significantly come around to it. You go through a lot of Q-tips. I got like one of those like 1,000-pack of Q-tips. It's not that going through that. Like, it's not super blowing through them, but like enough. This looks really good on the skin. But yeah, I will basically just continue to keep wiping it, because the more I wipe it, the more I kind of like, especially, okay, this gross tumor lump of flesh actually really illustrates this. Also, Strawfley, thank you for this on YouTube. Thank you. Like, the flesh tumors are good because I can remove the paint from the top, and you just gotta get that, like, okay, the original color is coming back. Also, despite being, like, kind of, like, more, like, you know, like ethereal elven, man, I also mostly paint horrible flesh monsters. That's just what I enjoy. Give me a gross model. I will call it lad, and I will enjoy painting it. How to improve my looks, cute tips. Hey, okay, I like that one. That one's fun. That one's fun. You've been batting pretty bad this stream for puns, Jay, but that one's a good one. That was a good one. Okay, go ahead. I'll get a little bit of the gold back as well. Yeah, no, this new wash is baller. I hope they continue to care. The one downside is AK tends to change the formula of a lot of their paints a lot. So how you doing, Hayes? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Which can be annoying. So it's like a lot of company like the Villainy Inc. people were like, we're really tired of you changing the way Streaking Grime works, so we're gonna make our own Streaking Grime with hookers and blackjack. That turned out pretty good. I'm gonna hit the other one up now too as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's true. I have a dedicated cringe pedal. They're like legitimately I can do this. Like, hey, hands. I can do that. Yeah, that's. Well, the funny thing is sometimes even stocking up doesn't work because like sometimes like between the same batch it changes, which is weird. So like overall, AK Interactive is like a pretty solid like company for stuff. Like they release good shit, but there's like they occasionally get like weird color inconsistencies, which is aggravating. Especially for because for a while they kind of like Streaking Grime is kind of like a thing in like the grim dark like Warhammer scene, because you know it makes your models look like fucked up and dirty, which is what I like. But because there was people that are like, my entire channel is based on like showing people how to use this style, and if people follow the tutorial along, and the tutorial is like use this paint, and then the paint that you buy the paint and the paint's a different color, people get upset. People are like, man. Like not like super angry upset, but they're kind of like bummed is probably better. Bummed is probably more accurate. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, sometimes like historical wargaming companies like to wild out in a very strange way. Different names. Yeah, we got a big raid. We got a big raid earlier. So the vast quantity of nerds has arrived, and I appreciate it. I do appreciate that. Hell yeah. There's like another. This seems to happen a decent amount. I remember there's like another historical war game company that was like giving out like loyalty rewards or something like that, and there was like using some like weird SS stuff. As like I don't even think they were trying to be like. It's that kind of that thing where you just get so lost in the sauce for your game that you're like, oh yeah, no, this is history, and people get upset about that if you do stuff like that. So raids are a thing on YouTube. I've tried to raid in the past. I have a really, really hard time finding raid targets, to be honest. Like, I've gone through, like, 3 channels in a row of people that just don't have raids turned on. It got to the point where I just kind of I kind of gave up after a while. I keep mine on for people to raid, because, you know, it's fun to do, but, like, I myself have not attempted it in a while. I also just don't know how you find people to raid either, though, to be fair. I used to try to go by, like, the, how did I get the base on this guy? I got the base on this guy. I used to try to go by like Warhammer and mini painting and Vtubers, and I was always kind of like, even Vtubers was kind of a crapshoot. Let me get a bit more for the. They did what? Oh yeah, no, yeah. Some war game companies, they are interesting people. A little bit on that guy's base. Yeah. It's weird. So like I multi-stream. So like you like, for people on both sides will notice that there's a dedicated Twitch channel, like little chat, and a YouTube chat. I separate them because like technically Twitch is like, don't combine them. Don't combine them. Never combine them. A lot of people do it anyway. I am paranoid about rules, so I don't combine them. That's really about it. It's all good, Curie. Have yourself a good night and take it easy. Thank you for stopping by. Hell yeah. Maybe I don't know if this is ASMR hours. Maybe. Legitimately, I don't know. All right, let's get some blow dried on this bad boy. Oh, hold on. The little arm bit that I just totally forgot. Put it on there. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. So yeah, I keep both going. I keep both going. I'm more comfortable with Twitch, but that's just because that's when I started VTubing, I did it on. It's interesting because for a while VTubers started on YouTube because that's just what Hololive did and like Niji Sanji did. So they're like, oh, that's what you do it. Then a lot of them moved to Twitch because it's like has a lot of streaming benefits. And then now that you can multi-stream, like a lot of us are doing this now, which is very fun. It's interesting to see the way that like technology is the wrong word, but just like the landscape of streaming changes because of like little changes. This guy's ass is bare. I had like a real like real thought, and then I just like I gotta do that real quick. PM. Oh, that's nice. I am a East Coaster, so it is like nearly midnight. We'll probably have to wrap up soonish, but like I can continue to make sure that this lad is turning out good. It's definitely a lot darker of a wash than I'm usually used to. Working on projects. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, I usually don't do I have to pull out the hairdryer for this. I legitimately use my hairdryer more for crafting than I do for hair, which is funny because like, you know, it would make sense to dry my long ass hair, but I really don't. I really don't very often. But yeah. Yeah, I do like that too. I do a lot of people are like how I work on my projects while I watch you, and that makes me big happy. That makes me super duper big happy. I like being the inspiration to like work through your backlog or try some stuff out. It's definitely like it needs a lot more finessing because if I don't, it just kind of creates like weird puddles everywhere. But it doesn't do the Villainy ink thing where it leaves like a little like paint particulate. It seems to be like decently workable too, which is nice. Time to raid Nemi. No. I have to imagine she does not have raids enabled, nor am I gonna give that a go. Yeah, because like I mean the Alchemist himself have oh hold on, my camera froze. Sometimes my camera connection just freezes, so I gotta like refresh it. It's not a big deal. I basically have to do the big brain move of turn it off and turn it back on again. You're working on? I think it's this one. I think it was this one I was doing some stuff on. There we go. Oh, that might exist somewhere. I don't know. That might be something that like if you search around on like 3D printing sites, you might find some option for that. But yeah, no, yeah, this dark brown wash is actually really. I used to do oil washes, which they use a lot of the same tools as enamel washes, so they're like pretty solid. The downside is they take forever to cure. So like, and they're very messy because you basically have to mix up a batch fresh every time. Like for these, I can just, you know, buy a bottle, have a consistent color, and just go for it. Get them cheeks alive as well. But, what's it called? But yeah, so like, I would get some really good looking colors, but sometimes I wouldn't. And anytime it would require me just to do a lot of extra work. Which is annoying. Aggravating. Apparently I had some that I just did not spend already. This is pretty solid. I'll have to continue forward to see how much I want to fuck with these with this new wash. I am liking it. I'm getting a little too handsy with the rubbing. I might genuinely need to start sealing these bottles before I start doing this because I rub off a lot of paint. That's exactly it. So for context in Trench Crusade, these are alchemists. You usually get one. There's a certain sub-faction that gives you two. Trench Crusade's a skirmish game where you like customize your guys with different like gear and whatnot. But like, there wasn't a good way to make them hold weapons. And also, like, I might change the weapons out. So I was like, okay, I'll make little weapon dudes. The little weapon... Oh, yeah, let me try that. Like, the little weapon dudes are there to, like, you know, give them gun. To do, like... You can also, like, another benefit is you can hit this up with a little bit of a... What's it called? Of mineral spirits to, like, reactivate the wash. And then you can just kind of, like... pick it up again. So if you want to like really get some highlights back, like if I want to go like maybe like around here and just kind of really just kind of tap any of the orange. Really, it's really handy. So just kind of like pick that up a little bit. I can get a little bit more brightness. I probably won't fuck around with that too much. Also good. It's also like this is the reason I really like this compared to like, you know, like a Nuln Oil. Or like just like a typical Games Workshop wash will do good. Like you could do fine stuff. There are professional painters that use those washes, but I really enjoy the fact that like you can like fuck around with this. Like if a Games Workshop wash or like really any like acrylic wash sets, it's there. It's really hard to remove them. But yeah, I can like touch and fiddle with this. I can just like keep adding extra like little brightness layers, stuff like that. It's really nice. It's really nice. It's like, okay, so like under that armpit's kind of dark. I can just go in there, reactivate it, and then soak it up. Bam. Nice. I think these guys are good. Like, I don't think I need to futz around with them a bit more. This looks really good. Oh, this turned out really good on them. Ironically, I'm kind of accidentally making highlights. I might just highlight those with a different orange to bring that back or whatever, but yeah. Yeah, let's go. All right. Unfortunately, as much as I would like to continue to paint, I do got a day job, so I gotta ollie out when the night gets. So with that, let me put this oil mineral spirits up so I don't knock that over and then weep profusely. Go to my chatting screen. Pause my music. And yeah, thank you guys for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Schedule-wise for the week. Schedule-wise for the week. Tomorrow, tomorrow is the movie night in Discord. So if you would like to, especially for YouTube people, we have a very nice amount of people who do like mini painting and general nerd BS. So like if you would like to check that out, you can go there as well. Then on Thursday, I will be streaming Silent Hill 2. Saturday, Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel. I'm very curious if that game is any good or not. I'm excited. I forgot it was made by Square Enix. I was legitimately surprised by that. And let's see. Sorry, I was looking at raid targets. And then on Sunday, I will be doing some more mini painting. I paint minis a lot, so if you like this, I will be doing it on Sunday. I'm going to be painting a Plagueburst Crawler, which is a big Nurgle tank. So with that tonight, thank you for coming, everybody. Also, once again, for the YouTube people, here are my socials if you want to catch me on like Instagram, where I post finished models, or just like, you know, Twitter, Blue Sky, TikTok is cut off. Excellent. Need to fix that. But yeah, thank you for coming, everyone. I'm going to cut the YouTube people off because I'm going to be looking for a raid target on Twitch, and I just don't have a good option for YouTube. So bye-bye, YouTube people. Thank you for coming by. Bye-bye.